Right, let's hide that guy. We'll move Des out of the way, guys. Let's change it around. Here we are back in 5 Feet Yell Professional Bowling League back in action. We got Daryl Bradley. How you doing all? We got Mitch Ryu on tech. We got the one and only Steve Barker on commentary. Guys, welcome back. How we doing, Mitch? You all ready for the season again?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to waste every Sunday doing 5 PL every morning. Let's go.
Yeah, we finally made it to the start of season 3. It's been a long time coming. Busy summer, of course, but it seems all of a sudden just snuck up on us. Barker, you always had club tour. You got a lot of things going on out there, but welcome back for another season of Pro League.
Oh, thanks. It's great to be back. I love the Pro League. Yeah, it's awesome, amazing concept. Obviously, your championship summer was a little short. Now that your season's back in action soon.
Oh, what do you mean?
Congratulations!
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah.
You that wasn't even prompted, so you really have that loaded.
That wasn't prompted, but I knew it was going to come up. Yes, the Bombers won. The rain is over. We'll do a trophy ceremony at some point. There's 23 competitive teams ready to go at us, and we got one here in the first match right away back at it. That's a 2-time runner-up in the next gen. That's back at it here in match 1. So let's just talk about matches. Here on the Cargill division, if you're looking for that stream, there's another stream out there that's finding Misfits playing the Eclipse, then the Pinslayers versus Misfits, and then Pinslayers versus Eclipse. But over here on the Schwartz Home Hardware Building Centers division, first up, we've got the Quebec Lumberjacks playing against Next Gen, like I said, the runner-up. Then we got Minto Maniacs playing against the new team, Caribou Thunder. Then we've got the Quebec Lumberjacks playing the Minto Maniacs. And then we've got Rock and Rollers from Newfoundland playing the Quebec Lumberjacks. So Johnny Obvious there says the Lumberjacks have quite the opportunity here today to sort of, in a way, a little bit of redemption we were talking about before. Not quite the season they wanted last year, but like you said, Steve, it wasn't because of the way they played at all times. It's just maybe a way that they competed against. So thoughts there?
Yeah, the league is just so competitive. I know they didn't play as well, as you mentioned, as they wanted. A couple rough games, but they had some big games thrown against them as well. And it's such 11 games, but it's over the course of several months. It's such a small timeline. And huge day for them with 3 matches out of the gate.
Yeah, and obviously, let's bring in, I don't see Matt in there. He must have lost off for us, but let's bring in Des, and we'll see if Matt from the Lumberjacks can come back in, if you can. But let's bring in Des there from the Next Gen. And Des, obviously, comment from you is, 2-time runner-up here, and a couple of changes this year. In a way, as scary as it is, maybe makes Next Gen stronger, just in the fact that maybe you have a deeper bench. That was something that happened last year, is that you didn't have 8 players at all times. So talk about the roster adjustment in here for Next Gen.
Yeah, it's super exciting. Anyone that's been following along, we have never had 8 players available. So it was super awesome seeing everyone give their availability and have everybody at the lanes this morning. So there was a ton of different lineups to pick from. So we have a bunch of new players, and I guess we have a couple new players, a couple of changes, but I think we're all really excited about it. Both the players that we brought on this year have had success, so we're excited to see what they bring to the Next Gen team.
And we'll be doing the roster lineup here shortly, but those 2 that you're talking about are Madison Jenkins and Jeremy Harris-Imchuk. That will be welcome additions to the team, I'm sure, to make it deeper. And whatnot. And I don't see Matt in there yet, but that's okay. I'm sure he's watching along, listening along, and frantic. Oh, maybe there he is.
I rounded him up.
You rounded him up. You got him. Good.
Good.
You're in there, Matt. Oh, you got a little
echo. Echo.
I feel like he's got his mic flipped.
Maybe. Can you hear us there, Matt? I think everybody can hear me too. Anyways, we're going to get things tough on the interview. On that in between the not playing that one. And see if we can do some back end sort of stuff on that. But all in all, guys, here we are. First match. Do you want to give us a lineup if you can there, next gen? You want to give us your lineup?
Sure. Jenna, Haley, Julie, Cody, Brad, Ty and Maddie on the bench.
Ty and Maddie in the back. So that means Jeremy's not available today.
He's there cheering us on, but he will not be playing today.
Okay. And Matt, you got a lineup for us there.
Yeah, if this thing will take me off mute, I could maybe talk because it keeps going mute, and I keep taking it off. It keeps going back on. But anyways, our lineup today is Sylvain Bercier, Kay Villeneuve, Isabelle Saunier, Fred Martin, and Matt Leonard.
Perfect, thanks. And their comment there, we've got a new player, Isabelle Saunier, in on the roster, no longer having Steph Leponce on the roster. So a nice little addition there on the Lumberjacks.
Yeah, we're excited to have her here, and it's going to be her first game, first time doing this too with us, and yeah, we're excited for her, and she's excited to play.
Well, good stuff. Let's get things rolling. We'll keep her on a schedule. Best of luck to you both in this game, and we'll chat with you. Remember now, a little change to the rules. Everybody out there is that you're double sub. You can now sub the same position twice. Obviously, still have to have a female in the lineup at all times and a male in the lineup at all times, but you are able to rotate or sub the same position twice if you need to.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds good. Good
All
luck.
right.
Thanks, guys.
Best
Good
of
luck,
luck.
guys.
Good luck.
All right, guys, let's pull in this guy here. Let's go like that. Add that in. Let's do a quick little rosters here before we get going. So first up, let's do the Lumberjacks, please, Steve.
The Lumberjacks. Sly Bercier, Max Lafreniere, Matt Leonard, Fred Martin, JF Denis, Isabelle Saunier, Chantal Cyr, Karen Villeneuve, and they play out of Sadikil Denis. Their manager, Gilles LeBlanc. I don't think he's there today because Matt's running the team.
You've got that sorted out today. And then give her Mitch.
All right, we got Brad Ticket, Jenna Lamoureux, Tyler Ticket, Julie Orobko, Cody Steer, Haley Cole, Jeremy Hasemchuk, Harasemchuk, I'm sorry, Harasemchuk, Madison Jenkins, Bonnie Doon, bowling out of Bonnie Doon Bowl with Desiree, as we just seen. There's the manager.
Ooh, we're gonna have I think we need to have an audio clip of the butchering of the names going on because Jeremy's probably giggling in the background. It's Harasemchuk.
Harasemchuk. I know you told me before, and now I feel really stupid.
We worked on it before.
I know.
All right, first game. Here we go.
All right.
Kind of exciting for both these teams. A couple of new players, but look at that. The next gen isn't playing with their new players. They've got one game today. Not looking to, I'm sure the bench players are ready to go when they need to. But again, one game, let's get the job done, and then they can get the feel for it, right? What's your thoughts, Steve, as a manager?
Well, I think with just the one game today, it might be, and it's such a unique format that maybe the mindset was, okay, we'll let Jeremy just kind of come and watch and kind of get the feel for how it all works, because it is you're playing by yourself in an empty bowling center, probably. Being so unique, maybe that was the mindset. I know my oftentimes strategy for the opening stuff is to try and get people's feet wet right away. But again, this is just so different.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all either here too. I mean, given the team and knowing Jeremy being a local player, I mean, he's got to learn by watching it. You learn by playing it, and you learn by listening to it. We all know that Jeremy's got a sister in Katie Rayner that is certainly telling him all kinds of things.
Yeah.
So that everybody learns in different ways, don't they? So
Yep.
Yeah, and our
my.
friend Katie Rayner is on the other stream alongside Brett Hendrickson and Carrie Kreitz. Shout out to them. Best wishes on their stream going forward.
So next gen is coming out firing here. Now Sly having a bit of a rough start.
So what Next Gen did last year was pretty remarkable, considering. I mean, the players they have are obviously really good, but without Evan and Ryland most of the year last year, and then of course Ryland moved away, and now he'll be playing with Grand Prairie. Like they made the semifinals, I think, with 5 players without Brad. They won the semifinal round, and then with the finals, won with 6, or took you guys right to the cusp with 6 players. So pretty remarkable to do what they did with being shorthanded, so to speak.
Such a good team, such good players, right? Let's be honest, I'm going to expect Next Gen to be there this year. They're going to be, they're one of the probably favorites. Got a little bit deeper, so I'd be putting them into a playoff position for sure.
Yeah, no reason not to. The success they had last year, and then they're adding Madison Jenkins, who YBC National Gold and Open National Gold last year, and Jeremy, who was on the dominant Alberta team that lost to Quebec in the final. So actually, this match would have been a little bit of a rematch with Jeremy and Tyler on Next Gen, and they met Sly and Max Lafreniere in the men's final last year at the Open.
Good start there for his.
There we go.
Yeah.
So, fun fact here: these two teams played last season, week 1. In the third match last year, they played each other, and Next Gen won with a squeaky 6-2. 12:02 to 11:53.
Oh.
So, like you said, there were some close matches and could have gone either way. Last year, that first match, Next Gen won their first match against Average Pros. Then the Lumberjacks beat the Average Pros, and then Next Gen beat Lumberjacks. So, both these teams sort of redemption of week 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with the Lumberjacks playing 3 games today, they're going to actually set the pace for their whole season. Playing a quarter of a little bit more than that actually of the field.
Yeah, and you see that we watched them warming up here before, didn't we?
Yeah, they were on fire. So obviously looking to go ahead.
And 3 tough games.
Yeah,
like it's first week, but it's huge. Playing Next Gen, and then they're playing then they'll have a 1-game break, and then they're playing Minto, and Minto, a very strong team that they had a good finish last year, just missed the playoffs, and then the Rock and Rollers the last game. So it's this league is not getting any easier.
No.
Pretty cool, isn't it, to see when you've got a league that's 24 teams across the country, and the parity is right there. Everybody's equal enough. It's just a couple of bounces either way, and you got teams in playoffs.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Certainly, there's some favorites, and there's some people that you're expecting to be there. The Dream Crushers have made it both years. The Bombers obviously have made it both years. You've got some teams that are certainly a little bit stronger, but that doesn't mean that they can't be beat.
Yeah. Well, even you look at some of the changes we talked about, Next Gen's changes, adding Maddie and Jeremy. The Average Pros came, they got better as the year went on, and then they added Brandon Hagen.
They did.
Who would have been definitely an MVP finalist, averaged over 280 last year, anchoring the Misfits. And the Misfits lose Brandon, but they pick up Matt Schultz.
Yeah. I mean,
right?
not a bad, trade.
Yeah.
A big pickup there for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And St. James kind of splits into 2 different teams, but now they've got 2 really strong teams, kind of more from the original team. So there's 3 good teams in Winnipeg. You know, the Lumberjacks lose Steph LaPonce, who's a great player, but pick up Isabel, who's a former women's open singles champ. You know, our team, we lose Ryan. We discussed going with 7 or whatever, and then Matt Houston comes available. He's a 2-time winner in Timmins. He's got lots of open national experience, anchoring the teams out of Hamilton. So, it's crazy. Regina already they've had a couple. The Revengers have had a couple rough seasons for the talent they have. They pick up Brad Mullins,
which is huge.
Yeah.
And even Topper loses Kevin Holdsworth, but they pick up the hottest player on the planet potentially in Derek Holm.
Yeah, and Toppler Roses have made the playoff both years.
Yeah, it's just wild. The strength of the league is crazy. I'm looking at our own schedule. The first week we're playing Next Gen and the Lumberjacks, and then Toppler and the Rock and Rollers. And then we've got the Holy Rollers and Minto. Like,
there's no easy match. That's for sure. That's good.
No.
And that's good. All the other teams that are watching, or anybody watching out there, hope that the commentators or the rest of the league doesn't think that there's any matches. So have the confidence in yourselves and your ability to go and compete. We look at the Dawson Creek guys that Hypertension, relatively unknown last year, and they just gained steam all throughout the year and got stronger and stronger. And we know they're going to be even better this year, right? Shout out to Hypertension that's hosting a tournament this weekend, and you're looking at the top 16 cuts that have made it. There's all kinds of pro league guys and names out there that are making. Coralie's making it. The Latondra boys. Some of the teams from the Holy Rollers are out there making it. So we wish them well today as they progress along through their step ladders. Anthony Street's up there playing again, who just won, a club tour. Matthew Harms is there, who's, he was just over at the Tour Championship.
Yeah. So we've got 202 for the for Next Gen, and it's not counting marks, so 180 for the Lumberjacks. If you add in the marks there.
You mentioned about other teams with roster changes. You look at the Kingpins, right, down in Stettler, playing out of Heartland. A couple of adjustments there. They're picking up, they lost Bev and Mike Herbert. But they pick up a Scott Clausen, and they also lost Shauna. Scott Clausen, Coral Nichols making a little bit of a travel, but then also picking up Greg Gigliak. So our commentators moving on to the player side. But
it's awesome to see Greg playing. That'll be fun.
Yeah. I said that to him on Monday night. I was like, oh, it's going to suck not having you be able to commentate your own game.
Maybe we'll mic him up, hey?
Yeah. He's such a good commentator as well. Yourself too, Steve. So much insight, especially from a coaching perspective in Greg's position, right?
Yeah, he's just so knowledgeable, as a player, a student of the game, someone who, those of us who've been around the game, you never stop learning.
Yeah. He's a hell of a player still,
Absolutely.
He doesn't play in the Monday Night Scratch League, but he subs a lot, and I don't like playing him. So I'm always hoping that my real opponent shows up.
Looks like we're having a sub here there for Kay.
Mm-hmm.
Had a tough start, couple of punches, and then a 5 miss. So see if JF can come in and chase down Haley a little bit. And we see a nice little comment there from our friend Connie Ward. You're right, Connie. No easy weeks in the league. Congratulations to you on your MVP from last season. Extraordinary season you had. And now all the ladies will be chasing you to see if they can take that away from you. Goes from Tracy Smith to Connie Ward. Not bad for the league, hey?
No, that's pretty high level stuff.
That's a great strike there for Isabel there. And she certainly needs it with a triple with you've got Haley up above. So sort of play off each other a little bit. You go get this one and I'll go at this one, sort of in a way.
Yeah, that's kind of how we look at it sometimes. Again, team play, we're usually more focused on totals than that. But there are times if definitely if someone's on a string, another person on a string, it's kind of just you do a little swap in your head, saying I'll cover this, you cover that.
Yeah. We don't mind anybody commenting in the on the stream. We love interaction. So if you want to throw a shout out or a little comment in there, who are you watching today? Where are you watching from? Maybe we'll put your comment on stream and chat with you for a little bit. So thanks for watching, joining along. We enjoy doing this too, but we certainly like the interaction that comes along with it.
Yep.
Double there for Brad.
So they're playing at Bonnie Doon. That's next gen. We all know the record scores and the ability to play out at Bonnie Doon. Misfits are playing as well right now. I believe they might even be playing first match, aren't they? Did we figure that? We did. Misfits are playing the Eclipse right now. So that's an early morning first match over on the Cargill division for the Eclipse, playing out of BC in the Okanagan area there in Vernon.
Good getaway there for Sly.
Now, Haley struggled a little bit at times last year, so this is nice to see her coming out with a 4. She's a powerhouse player that's got national championship, caliber play as well. So for her to come in and play a big one's going to be great for confidence level of that.
Oh, good shot. Yeah, definitely. And again, like they're so deep. They said that the semifinals they had 5 without Brad. So basically that lineup with Tyler instead of Brad on the bottom and came through and made the finals. Just really impressive. And Cody really stepped up. I was very impressed with Cody as well last year.
And really coming into his own, obviously see him on a weekly basis too, moving up a division on the Sunday match play. So he'll be competing and get that push, competing and playing against, the A bowlers on our Sunday night match play league we talk about, with both Tick Gats playing it, both Wiseman's playing in it. There's some Heidi Mapstones playing there, Brett Wren, right? Some good players. So for him to get that type of match play is going to be really solid for him again this year. And obviously had a really good year last year with the Open, making it to nationals and being on the mixed team there.
Yeah.
So good start for Izza there, although missing the corner spare, but still a really good start for her at 130, well in control of her match.
Yeah, for her first time doing this. I mean, obviously she would have been there a lot last year watching Matt and the rest of the team, but not the same when you're playing. So obviously that was an early move for the Lumberjacks, getting after Corinne's couple of head pins in an open there, and of course that's kind of precipitated when your opponent's also on a triple now, a 4-bagger. And again, with 2 players on the bench, you can't leave someone in struggling very long.
No, and good for these guys that are in behind there. Fred to come in and throw a double. Obviously, Matt had a tough one right there, the split. But, I think that's a lot of things too is, okay, you made a sub and the guys in behind just, go to work, or they got to pull it up, or however, that's team atmosphere.
Yeah.
I just follow you.
Going to be cool to have a first look at our Caribou Thunder in the next match. Some players there that are a little bit new to the competitive scene. I'm sure out in BC that they're well known, but not necessarily very well known across the country. So big opportunity for Williams Lake to put their name on the map.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see them. Obviously, I think proximity-wise, it's hard for them to make a lot of events and stuff with their location. but I saw they had local newspaper had an article promoting their team in the pro league, and that's amazing for a small community.
Yeah, it's cool. We want the teams to sort of promote it within their community, promote it within their center, right? We want all the centers to know that they've got a professional bowling league. Stettler's done a really good job at that. Promote it whatever way you can, and the league will support you in those promotions. That's a tough chop cherry. So 2 chops there for Sly.
Yeah, and we see that with like Grand Prairie as well. They get a lot of people coming out just to watch.
Big side now, big side. You're working out there. Okay. All right, just keep that.
Well, Haley breaks off her run to start the game. Still a great start for her.
Yeah, you bet. Big opportunity here for JF to sort of close the gap a little bit. A little outside miss.
Sorry, guys. It's all good. Oh, first timer or? All right, here we go. Freeze rain.
And Madison makes her debut coming here in the 5th frame for Julie.
And Maddie's really comfortable coming in off the bench. That was one of their, for sort of her role, I guess, if you will, with that. Look at her come in, no problem, throwing strikes. With the Open and Des as her coach there. So obviously just conveying that or continuing that sort of tradition that she, played a little bit on the bench from the Open and did a fantastic job coming in and throwing strikes. No pressure and freewheeling.
Yeah, the bench can be a different. I always liked it. I loved playing the bench. I felt like I could be kind of a cheerleader and help along. And then when you go in there, you just come out firing. There's nothing to lose. I always looked at it as a challenge to see what I could do.
And there's moved by Des, the little confidence there on to Maddie is that, sure, we've got Tyler on the bench that we could put him in as well, but we're choosing to put Maddie in. Ty's maybe not going to go in, or maybe now here's an opportunity for Cody. I'm not sure, but anyways, a little bit definitely confidence booster there. But look at the next gen. They have 4 ladies. They're going to have to play, and they're all going to play. So it's not necessarily a weaker spot.
That's a good number anyway. That's a hard 10. That's a really hard 10. Really hard.
For sure. And it's always easier playing in the lineup when you've got a strong bench too.
Yeah.
There's no pressure. You just freewheel, give it a shot. If you're struggling, it's like, I'm going to make this adjustment. If it doesn't work, get me out of here, because we've got good backup behind us. Big triple there for Fred Martin. And Fred played really well last year.
He did
as well in the pro league. Really, really well.
Brad absolutely walking away with that one. Even he knew.
Yeah, he can sure get on a run. Brad, there's our male MVP from last year, a runaway MVP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I knew this was coming.
Well, not the frame Quebec wanted heading into the break, with just a spare, and of course Fred's got triple heading in there, but they've got 3 opens. Next gen 3 strikes and 2 opens. So pretty good lead for next gen right now, heading to the 6th frame after the break.
I would have got the strike a little bit different.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, and back in action we go. A big thank you to our 5PL League sponsors, obviously our division sponsors with the Schwartz Home Hardware Building Centers down there in Stettler, to Cargill with Charles Hahn, Onshore Park, thank you so much. The Canadian Brewhouse, big supporter of our sport the last number of years. Everybody does have little restaurant cards and little appetizer cards, so we'll make sure that all the players and teams get PIN numbers and codes for that to support the Brewhouse. Dave Brains, JB Rainsberger, who's doing all the stats. And we're going to have some pretty comprehensive stats here coming up. That was kind of evolving and growing each year, so excited about that. And of course, a little nod to Bradson Promotional Group, who helps with all the graphics, the design, the overlays, the matches, and stuff like that, and the shirts and the merch and stuff like that. So thank you to our league sponsors. Appreciate the support and the help. We want to do more for you. Anything we can do to help. Thank you.
Well said,
Absolutely.
DB, and especially you guys, especially BPG and 5PinU. The rest of us really appreciate everything you do for the sport.
Yeah, no problem. We love it. It's what we do, and it's a little hobby. And if you're gonna do something, do it right. And we just keep getting a little bit better each year. Having Kerry Kreitz on staff now makes a big difference. He's able to work a lot on bowling during the day. I've taken a bit of a lesser role on the 5-pin, like the pro league sort of side of things. Having Kerry being able to do that, and Mark Johnstone being able to do that.
Mhm.
I can focus a little bit more on the bigger picture stuff and on the business and the family, but it's good to have the guys on hand. Steven, our graphic designer, is awesome too. So yeah, thanks Parker, thanks guys for the shout out there for sure.
No problem, well deserved.
And here we are starting out of the break. Sly comes back with a strike. JF comes with a strike, but Next Gen matches it, don't they?
Yep, Maddie off the bench with a double.
They're loading up, almost looking at the 200 pin lead, but this is a big one here for Fred. That Lumberjacks are not going to want to get this match here. Was that a curse? Sorry, bud. But
No such thing.
Good old
Lumberjacks
jinx.
don't want to get this, let this get out of hand here. So they're going to want to make sure that they.
And the score coming out of the commercial break was 655 to 581 because the marks aren't counting for
Okay.
Lumberjacks.
That makes a big difference. Thanks, Mitch, for sure.
Yep. Obviously, those scores have gone up a little bit as they've been playing the frame. But
So right now, about 100 for Next Gen.
Yeah,
Could have been
because
a
we're
bad shot for Cody
655,
there.
655 for Lumberjacks, but Next Gen has a lot of strikes counting. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some Some additional comments there from our on the YouTube. Lynn says Madison's incredible. She seems to be comfortable in uncomfortable situations. That's absolutely true, and that's amazing for such a young player that has to be already that comfortable. But then you follow it up with a comment from the person that she pulled out. So Julia Robko, that's just pulling for me.
That's awesome.
And Brad Titgat comes with a Yahtzee.
Yeah, and Matt punches 3rd time in a row, so he's out, and Max is in.
They're going to have to mount a big charge here.
Yeah. And again, we talked to all ends about the depth of the league, and Lumberjacks got a former national singles champion just came in the game.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, seeing some of these guys that played so well the Open Nationals too. They just mounted a big charge. That Quebec region we talk about being so strong, and for them to win a national championship in Edmonton against the Edmonton guys is a pretty big moment for them.
Yeah, well, for sure, and it just shows how quickly things can change in the game too, right? Because the scores that that Alberta team from Edmonton were throwing up there, and of course, like Weber averaging 360 for 9 straight games, stuff like that. But when it comes down to 1 or 2 games, it's whoever's rolling at the time.
Yeah. So 2 subs have now been made for the Lumberjacks. So there's 8 players on a roster. You're allowed 2 subs per game. You have to leave at least one person of each gender in at all times. So if that's 8 on the roster, you can do the math that 1 player would be not available for action if all 8 were there and able to play, which is the position that our friend Jeremy's in right now.
Yeah. And man, has this match ever turned around in the 3rd hole?
Look at Maddie coming in.
Yeah, she comes off and throws 3 exact same shots in the right pocket. Everyone perfect. Then all of a sudden Isabel off to a great start, and then she's punched twice in a row. So now that game's wide open.
All you want in this sport is just a chance, right? Hang in there. Throw good shots. Give me a chance coming home.
Definitely.
Now, for the Mayhem, Steve, for your team, any practicing it together as a team, or is it just, again, geographically everybody's spread out and they bowled enough at club tour and see each other there, or what's the team mentality for Mayhem?
So 6 of them play the Thursday night league, the Thursday night major league. We have Matt's in Toronto, so he's not that far away. Connie being anywhere from an hour and a half to 4 hours away with Toronto traffic, being the other side of Toronto. A little harder for her to get together, but I think I think she's going out practicing tonight, and I think Ian and Linda are making a trek out that way to go and throw with her. So yeah, it's the majority of us see each other a lot. Obviously I'm very familiar with, and we kind of got cut off after you talked about her and the MVP. I mean, I get spoiled. I worked with her hand in hand in our bowling school the 05 version of the bowling school for a long time when she was she helped out as a facilitator, and we kind of put the schedule together. So working with her with that and getting to pick her brain on all kinds of stuff, and then just seeing her last year and watching her play, and of course averaging 292 and kind of ho-hum, and she was actually disappointed, a little disappointed in herself with not winning either Masters or Open singles, but she finished, I mean, most people would dream out of representing Ontario in both in the same year. and she's kind of upset that she didn't go all the way and win. But yeah, it's just such a treat, and she's so just unassuming, right? For someone possibly one of the all-time greats at small ball, and talking to her, you would never get that, because she's just so nice and laid back and gregarious. It's amazing. So it was nice to be able to see that firsthand.
I think you might be getting a big hug next time you see Connie. Mm-hmm. So we saw Brad there. He had his Yahtzee stop there with a split. Stopping there in the anchor, but then look at Lumberjacks here. So Sly had a nice strike there in the 8. JF's now come back with a triple. Is this a bit of a momentum shift here? Very small little moments throughout a game that you can take some wins, whether it's 3 or 4 or 5 frames in a row or what it looks like, but this potentially could be one of those.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, we saw we saw in the playoffs last year. I was thinking how quickly things can change.
Yeah.
Where twice teams were up, almost 200 and over 200 after a game, and then it comes down to the last frame the next game as both teams turn the table.
Or points. I do believe the Bombers played a game, and I want to say the Misfits. We were down 7-1.
Yeah. And you guys came back and won 7-1 and took totals, and then
hey, Isabel, look at that one.
TV shot.
And we had lost by 8-0 by 230. In the next game, we won 8-0, but not quite by 230. So,
right.
Yeah. Oh, long way to go here still.
So that's open on top. 1-2. Oh, he knew it too, didn't he, Fred? He knew it halfway down the lane. You could see him turn a little bit.
Yeah. Yep, and we know what that feels like. When you punch, sometimes you throw it well and it's just in the bad location, and other times out of your hand you want to grab it back because you didn't put anything on it. Yeah,
and you know it too, don't you? As soon as it out of your, you just see it going, you're like, it's not gonna move. Yeah. It's not gonna. It's right there.
Yeah.
All right. Here's a little shout out here from Tim Wiseman. Hashtag Team Max.
The bench players have come to play today, all 3 of them. JF comes in, cleans up and throws a triple. Maddie throws a triple and then a 3-pin spare. That one will hurt for Cody.
That one got away from him a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there was a consideration. I can sort of see, for Cody in a sub position in 5, but they were watching maybe the opponent or maybe watching and listening to Des, because she's probably on camera right there because Des isn't on site. So probably watching close by and giving him advice and being right there in the mix as well as it is. And that's the cool thing about, the the next gen is that Des isn't there full time, but still is absolutely the coach and gives direction, and the team plays well without her right on hand for sure. So it's okay in this format.
Yeah. Well, they're obviously a close knit group and generally on the same page with things. But yeah, that shot, when Cody threw that strike in 6, that had to be a stay-in shot, I'm sure, with Tyler on the bench, and Fred was rolling at the time.
Yeah. So for 1069, all those are added in. We're at least 1545. We're 60, 70 more. We're 900.
But 922, I think, for.
We're still 150 down. So those strikes are certainly going to need to keep going, and others add in the mix.
Yeah.
Again,
but right now, only the spare working for next gen, and Lumberjacks got two strikes and a double.
But I mean, 2 frames to go here for next gen. Yep. We're well over that 1300 mark we're expecting coming up, 13 and a half.
And a big shot there for Brad to get them back on track. And strike here so I can get this match within 30.
Oh, that's a nice shot. So that's a max 305 coming in for Max. And a spare there, so 277 can cover there to a 322.
Yeah.
He's looking for the push for JF. Good rip at it. That would have tightened things up into this one a little bit.
Yeah, great count though.
Oh, and a bomb by Haley.
Yeah, no doubter there.
Okay, so we're 195, 225, max 270 coming home there for JF. We're coming in off the bench there. Haley's got that covered. Max 333 coming for her. Big strike by both of those ladies in the 3 spot. That match is going to be tight going into the 10th frame.
Fred and Cody both on opens. Fred's up 23.
Okay, Tyler's in for Cody. There are a couple frames to finish. Don't mind that move at all. You know, I wonder if Tyler's been off throwing some balls, at least maybe at the half, because that's his ability of the bench players to go play.
Yep, and that definitely comes into play as far as the coach's decision.
Oh, he comes in and throws a monster shot.
A little easier bringing someone in if you know they've been throwing rather than sitting for an hour.
And with the last name Titgat on your back.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt.
So we got 213 for Fred, max 258. Tyler can come in and finish now Cody's work.
265.
265. So that's in the hands of the next gen as well.
Well, we saw last year there were so many scenarios in both divisions heading into the last couple games each week that every point matters.
Ooh, Brad got a big bouncer around. Max comes in and throws one up too.
Exceptional bench play today. And we're just in the first game.
Yeah, this is a good match. It's a good start to the season, everybody.
1189 with a spare, 3 strikes and a double. If you add about 105, so yeah, still 100 and a half or so up for next gen, but lots of marks to count here in 10.
Oh, that was a good shot by Jenna. Okay, so that's the 277 mark.
Gets a
Whoa.
push.
Gets the push. So he was 305.
Real 5 left. She needs 30 to shut him out, 28 to make him go to tie.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
That could be the 302. I mean, you got the side.
Yeah.
Right, with the 25 count there. Oh, Sly. And Jenna's up and going quick. Sly needs it.
Uses a bit of count.
Oh, it looked like it got away a little bit. Did that a couple times early in the match too. A little push to the right, a little shove. So he's going to max out at 280. So Jenna Lamoureux taking the first point on this one for the next gen. But hey, like we talked about, just give me a chance, right? Give me a chance. That's something that he can learn from.
Yeah. Well, and you look at the one shot that he just missed, but he threw 3 mush strikes to get to that point.
Absolutely, he did. Yeah. And setting the tone for the team. So 275 for Sly.
Haley's just looking to pat on pins here, but great job off the mark by JF.
So 270 now for JF. And a little bit more than that for Haley. I think JF's going to be in the lineup next game.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'm back. Well, this game looks great.
Got the cameras going, do you, bud?
I did, yeah. We have obviously Caribou Thunder playing the next game, their first time setting up, so
yeah,
just working with them. But some big finishes on the side of the Lumberjacks there. Not enough to sneak the games, but
no, unfortunately not. So it looks like it's going to be a solid victory here for next gen, but they gave him a push for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So Isabel needs to go spare strike for 254. And Madison got the count. 263, she shuts her out. Wow, what a great job off the bench by Madison. Again, all our bench players, amazing. 198 for 6 for Madison.
Yeah, you bet. Good work. And the point there for her.
And JF had 233 for 7 off the bench.
Solid 254 for Isabel. Had a great start, little looser in the middle, but then a solid finish to round it up.
Yeah, it's Tyler and Fred here deciding the last point remaining, essentially.
So 205, 235. So he needs a mark.
Beautiful ball.
The way Quebec's finishing here, I don't think they're going to want the game off.
Yeah. Yeah, the commercial break really treated them well.
They're putting up a pretty good night. 9-10 here.
Next gen held steady the entire time.
That's the thing with, even though they're so young, they're so good and so experienced. The other team puts on a big rush at the end of the game. They just don't get rattled. It's just business as usual.
Yep. Let me get that 1 point in there. There we go.
Yeah, they'll want that. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I thought we were gonna get aces there too.
ooh.
We might have to timestamp that for the blooper reel.
Man, this game alone has like a couple bloopers in it between me and Fred.
Okay, so not a thing.
Ooh.
Oh.
Well, and our MVP from last year is going to start with a 360 average.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, this is kind of how last season went for the Lumberjacks. They're not going to have a great game, but not a bad game. They're going to be, you know, on the high 1,200, but, you know, losing by 150.
Yep, next one's starting out with a nice 1,400. It's gonna be mid 14.
Pretty banging start to get the year going.
That's how the league is, you know. Quebec, one game under 254, and they get 1 point.
Yeah, it's just that the caliber of players, right?
And a 366 for Brad the Ticket.
Next gen with a low game of 235 with 2 300s on the board. Almost 3.
Okay, so a 7-1 victory, 1456 to 1278 sees the next gen over top of the Lumberjacks. Set the standard high, I guess, their next gen. We'll back on out of here and we'll bring in our managers once they're coming on in. But first up, we'll bring in, just go like this, whatnot. So yeah, 1456. I mean, kind of in a way meets expectations, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Setting the tone early, you know, just finishing the way they are starting the way they finished last year. You know, they're just so strong.
We'll bring in Matt and we'll bring in Des. Des, for you guys first, we're just talking about you set the tone early with the 1456. You got, you know, a couple of subs into the play there. Only one game on the docket here today, but pretty good start for next gen. Give us your thoughts.
Yeah, we're happy with that start. I mean, taking 7 points and a 1,400, there's not really anything to complain about there. So, and coming off the bench, I mean, Maddie, you guys kind of touched on, I think I heard, coming off the bench in the open. And so her and I built that relationship up. So today it was just another showing of what she can do.
And you had some commenters too in the Len Ansess and people talking about how, you know, comfortable she is in that position. And it's true, right? She comes in and throws a bunch of strikes. Looks like you had a thought maybe for a sub on Cody a little bit earlier, but then ultimately made the sub on him in 9. Got a couple of frames from Ty and almost came in and got that back. But that was the point, of course, that the Lumberjacks got.
Yeah, we I'm on kind of FaceTime with them, right? So we had some conversation and I talked to Cody about it and we decided to try for it. And he did good for a couple of frames there. You know, he put the pressure on and we were just a little too short, too late, but that's okay.
Which is sort of a segue to the Lumberjacks. Matt and Sly, thanks for joining us. A little bit too little, too late type of thing. You guys came out strong after the second half, but next gen had built up a little bit of a lead there, didn't they? And it was a little bit too far back to come and get them.
Yeah, obviously next gen had a solid game. I mean, you know, having the 350 at the bottom there and 2 other good games as well. I know on our side we struggled a little bit there. We were hitting the middle, but not getting the breaks we needed. So just needed some timely breaks that didn't come. But maybe after this break that we have, we can get ready for game 3 or game 2 for us.
Yeah, and that's the good thing is that you do have 3 games to play today, and you know you hit a 1278, so it's not like it was an 1100. It's something to build on. So there's still got to be a little bit of confidence builder in that we didn't shoot terrible. But you just got to, in this league, there's you got to be a little bit better, don't you?
Yeah, I know, definitely. I mean, obviously, we're pleased with what we shot, but we'd like a little more, maybe. Obviously, against 1,400. So yeah.
But good for JF to come in. He had a really good, strong, after he came in, played real well. I think something like 233 there for 7 frames. So that's nice to see him coming in playing well.
Yeah, he definitely came in. He was throwing bombs for sure.
Yeah, all the bench players amazing. Even Matt 105 for 4, and then we talked about Matty 198 for 6, and Ty 60 for 2. Like, that's how deep the league is. And like Sid, Matt, like one game under 254, and you guys get 1 point. Like, you guys had a few runs, just couldn't throw the add-on strike to kind of keep up. But you had a great finish. Hopefully, you can carry that over after the break.
Yeah, definitely. We're just gonna regroup here, get a little bit to eat here, maybe a couple, some fluids in us, and then get ready for the next one.
A couple of shots of tequila or something. That's what you really want to say, isn't it?
You notice how I kind of stutter stuff there.
Yeah. Well, all right, guys. Match 1 is done. We'll wrap it up. We'll play the commercial for this one. Good work, Next Gen. Thank you. We'll see you all later, and Lumberjack, we'll see you in an hour or so.
Thank you.
Yep, sounds good, guys. Thanks.
Talk in a bit.
Guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, back in action. We'll get ourselves ready for match number 2. Okay, so coming up, we've got the Minto Maniacs playing the Caribou Thunder. Our first look at them. Let's bring in our managers for these here. Welcome to and
Morning.
Kevin McElwain. Here we are.
Hello there.
Welcome. Let's start with you, Caribou Thunder. Welcome to the league. Thanks for expanding, and you're in the mix. We're excited to have a look at you.
Thank you. Yeah, we're very excited. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you bet.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we are ready. We have a crowd here ready to cheer us on. So
that's great to hear. Even a crowd in the mix. A lot of times you can hear a pin drop at some of these centers, and there's nobody in there. So
yeah, we probably got 10 people here.
That's
that is
awesome.
you should say we got like 100 people. We got bleachers set up. We got
Yeah.
After your article in the newspaper there the other day, that's kind of exciting. I mean, just speak quickly. What does it mean for Williams Lake to put a team into a league like this for the town, for the community, for the center?
Oh, it's huge for our little town. We just want to thank you guys for letting us come in. It's pretty big for our little town.
That's good. Well, we're excited to have you. Obviously, the little bit of unknowns, if you will. Yourself, Tyler McLean, I think, probably known. The rest, maybe not so much, I think. So, obviously, an exciting opportunity to get to know a lot of these bowlers and these players. Anybody
sure.
that you want on the team that we want to keep an eye on that's done some really good things?
Well, we got Brent Morrison here. He's got about 6 or 8 400s here on the. We're all ready to go, and we're all ready to compete, and
exciting.
Yep.
And for you, Tracy, obviously second year in the league, Minto. Maybe the goals, expectations, standards, looking for a little bit of increase over last year. Obviously made some pushes, some opportunity, but at the same time, you obviously want to do a little bit better this year. Talk about your team leading in.
Yeah, I felt like we came on strong at the end of the year, put a good push in there, looking for a better start to our season, and we're really excited to get started early this time. Took a while for us to get going last year, but we're really excited. Couple weeks into the season, and everyone's raring to go.
Roster. So go ahead.
No, I was going to say, even with the start you had, you only missed the playoffs by 2 points. You guys a heck of a charge late in the season.
We had a really good finish to the season last year and won several matches, and we're just looking to improve, looking to be in there at the end.
Well, 5 teams in each division gets to make the playoffs, so there's spots available. As you just saw, Next Gen's off to a roaring start with a 7-1.
Shocking.
Shocking. But hey, it's a long season. There's 11 games to be played, so we'll look forward to seeing you guys. So let's start with some lineups. Kevin, give us your starting lineup.
Are we the away team?
Yeah, Mintos go first.
Minto, give us your lineup.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We got our Dallas, our ACDC leading off here, and Krista, Zach, Jack, and Lonnie.
Krista, Zach, and you got bench players there.
We have Dawn and Sean here ready to come in.
Okay, sounds good. So Michael Witt's not available.
Yeah, Michael's away today.
Okay. Give her, Kevin.
So we have. I gotta figure this out here.
He's reacting to her lineup.
Yeah. We'll go. Caleb. Sorry here.
Do you need a little quick moment for her to reply to say that lineup again?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Caleb, Lisa, Alex, Brent, and myself.
Perfect. We'll get those names up on the screen. We'll get yourselves ready.
And, we got Vicky and Dustin as bench players.
Perfect.
Tyler is bowling in Dawson Creek right now. So
I did see that. Tyler's bowling in Dawson Creek made the top 16s. So do we know how he's doing? Is he off to a start this morning? Don't know.
not sure. Been busy here. So
Yeah. And you are an hour behind, so you're only 9 o'clock there
Yeah.
in Williams Lake.
Yeah, like they
That's the fun about the cross country.
Yeah.
Let's get things going. We'll switch you over into scoring, and good luck to you. All going.
thanks a lot.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. Good luck.
Right.
Good luck.
Good luck.
everyone.
Let's go like this. We'll do some rosters here, guys. So for the Caribou Thunder, I'll do that one. We've got Kevin McAlpine, Tyler McLean, Alex Airy, Caleb Sabuliak, Brent Morrison, Dustin Morrison, Lisa McAlpine, Vicky Boudre, with managers Kevin and Tyler taking duties bowling out at Caribou Bowl in Williams Lake. And Steve, you want to do these guys from Minto Maniacs?
Yep, the Maniacs are Sean Dino, Zach Wilson, Lonnie Akers, Jack Munclay, Dallas Vandale, Krista Mulhall, Don Mardell, Michael West out of Minto Bowl in Prince Albert, Saskatchewan, I believe, managed by Tracy Pitt.
Perfect. And you said Zach Wilson, not Zach Nilsson. Isn't Zach Wilson a football player?
Or a commentator. Oops.
Oh, good. Exciting. Interesting there. I mean, obviously matching the lineups, a little initial thought there of the thoughts. Most teams are setting their own lineup and not necessarily seeing what other lineups are. So we'll see how that plays out moving forward. What would you do, Steve? Are you normally?
I'm usually, especially for a game one, I'm probably gonna go with whoever we think's natural. I'm rarely going to match. Plus, when you get into this level, you kind of know what you're gonna get in each position too, right?
Yeah.
Right. There's no. It's so much stronger than even some teams we see at the Open. The depth is crazy, as we've talked about at length. So you kind of my lineup philosophy is generally putting together who's gonna gel and play together the best, and you're not really gonna look at matches till late in the game anyway.
Yeah. Nice little wave off 3-pin spare for Dallas to start the season.
Yeah.
I was going to say, do we expect anything else from ACDC here?
No. I mean, certainly a little nervous, but hopefully that the Caribou Thunder can settle right in, build some camaraderie between them and throw some marks and put on a show.
Yeah, and I know they've been practicing together, so I assume they would have tried to emulate and again, you can watch the old shows and whatever, but until you're doing it the first time with the setup and all that, it's hard to really duplicate the actual setting you're going to be in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what Cole Trickle did, right? He just watched it on TV and he could drive fast cars.
Oh, Alex, starting the game.
You're right. You're right. You can watch it on TV. You can learn it. You can see the streams. You see what's going on. But until you get actually in the mix and play it, getting the shirts and the jerseys and, playing as a group, as a team, playing only on one lane, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're no crossing your lanes. Like it's picking your lane, it's the vibe of your group down into the pit area too, right? Like who's going to be the front guy? Who's going to be the back guy? Who's going to be the words of encouragement? Like it's.
Yeah. Plus, it, pretty neat playing in a small town where they've got people, probably league bowlers, coming in to watch them as the pro team, right? I know we get a few people coming to watch us, but on a normal Sunday, like the 47 other lanes that are going on have no idea what we're doing, because it's mostly just open play and birthday parties and people running around. So to be in a small town center and have your local community come out and watch, it's got to be pretty special for those guys.
I mean, look at those lane highs at the end of Caribou.
Yeah.
Great cameras, hey? How much do we like that quality of cameras? Ooh,
On both sides, actually, the quality scoreboards and cameras is great. So
I mean, there's a Morrison right there on the left. I don't know if that's a 440. Let's just call it a 440, right?
Caleb is the high on this lane.
410.
The lead bowler.
Then there's Dustin Morrison with the 425, right?
Yep.
I think I see a Brent Morrison over there on lane 9. So these guys can throw. So just like Kevin said, beginning, there's, these guys have shown that multiple 400s.
Yeah.
This is what this is all about, giving the exposure to other players out there that wouldn't normally travel and be out there, because there's a lot of good players out there.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough start, actually, to be honest, on both sides for the leadoffs. We're both looking to spare this up. Oh.
If I'm looking at my stats correctly, Don had a pretty solid year last year. Was a Krista. For the Minto Maniacs, one of them had a really solid year last year.
Yeah, I'm
pulling up my stats here from last year. I feel like I had it. Yeah, so Don had a 253 average and 7 wins last year.
Yeah.
Krista struggled last year. Only had a single point. A little bit under 200. But Lonnie Akers had a 261 average last year. 5 points. John Dino with 4, 241. Zach Nilsson with a 244. Michael Wist, who's not there available today, had a 255 average last year with 5 wins.
So you look at that, that's a really solid roster, right? And they just missed the playoffs last year. Again, it's just the depth of the league, both divisions, is just crazy.
Well, and they made the run for it too, right? They came in at the end and really performed, so that effectively under pressure, right? Trying to make that last spot.
Yeah, the couple teams had to win their last game, I think, to knock them out, if I remember correctly.
Yes, yeah, it was down to the other teams deciding their fate.
Yeah.
We got a hot start for Alex on the Caribou Thunder side. Oh, a little too thin, just blows through. And a little bit too thick for Brent. Doesn't carry. Yeah, good cleanup.
Slow start for Minto here. Definitely not putting the, they're allowing the Thunder to kind of get their feet on the ground here and figure things out.
I just have to throw this comment onto the screen here. Yes, Cindy, you coined the AC/DC.
Get my score sheets all set up so we can keep track of stats this year.
Oh, Lonnie, beautiful ball. So both scoreboards include the totals. So we have the marks. So we have a 200 on the side of Caribou and a 173 on the side of the Maniacs. Of course, Mark, the jerseys look good. I feel like slightly biased comment here, but
Yeah. I do like the name though, on the nice bright white, so you can see the name.
yes, yep. Especially with, again, mentioning their cameras, which are very clear.
No,
you can
it's-
actually see the jerseys.
No, it's nice, and that system's very clear. And Minto's, I'm sometimes known as an old school guy. The framework system without all the special graphics and that can be very for tournament play. It's very easy to keep track of and read.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
You can see every ball thrown, right?
Yeah.
Clear.
Yeah.
That's something we
People
want
there-
a bit more this year too, right? Is all individual balls and that sort of in-depth stats. So the more clear that these scoreboards and these cameras are coming in, it's going to help us be able to get all that data. Having 24 different teams from obviously many different centers, different scoring systems. It sort of comes down to a little bit of manual legwork, but we want to be able to make some of that detailed stats for everybody this year.
Yep. Zach's okay with that chop.
A little misstep there for Alex on his double.
Yeah.
Good start for Lisa above. I know Lisa was on one of the guests on the ladies podcast this week. Very well spoken. She was talking about some of the practice and some of the work they've been doing getting ready for this.
Nice.
She said she had a 900 in league a couple weeks ago, which is impressive and really good. She's certainly showing it there.
It's just a big boost of confidence too, just to probably be even accepted into the league, like Kevin says, right? For a little town like that, for these guys to play for something now and have something to sink their teeth into. It's really cool.
Yeah, this is the type of thing that gets us excited is seeing players that don't always show up even at the tournaments and things like that. So we get to see them here, right?
And maybe this encourages them to show up. Maybe there's the Beef Bowl down in Medicine Hat at the beginning of the year. Maybe it's Calgary at the Autumn Open for the WCBT. Maybe you can put Edmonton on the map for TPC. Getting to Winnipeg might be a challenge. Getting to Regina might be a challenge. But you know what? Maybe you can mix in one tournament throughout the year.
Yeah, like you mentioned, we have the tournament up north of Hypertension, Peace River, right, this weekend. Lonnie,
I don't know if you played this comment, but it'd be a good time for this one right now.
I hadn't played that one yet. I was waiting for it. You got me though.
Yeah. Oh, I left it up for the spare.
Oh wow! Look at the 3-7.
Got the extra deuce on the count.
Yeah.
For anybody just listening to that was a Len Anseth shot at the Maniacs in their 3-pin percentage. So
just a little banter.
You might have to go and watch if you're not seeing it.
I'd like to point out that Lisa started her game with a 7 spare, but it was an outside 7.
Yes.
Yeah.
A 50-pin lead after 3 for the Thunder. Good start.
Yep. AC/DC though, throwing the bomb.
That's a big shot back for Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Caleb answers though. Just a 5-point divide in the lead. That when they both started going, they both went. I'll be honest. This was the game I was looking forward to watching today. Just seeing.
She looked. She liked that one as soon as she threw it. Oh,
yeah. Lisa, wow.
Nice work.
Oh, Len.
You're right, Len. Yeah. It's like, why do you need to be passive aggressive? Listen, I'm not passive aggressive. I'm aggressive.
He's not hiding anything.
Yeah, there's no like.
Ooh. So Zach's having a bit of a rough start here. On the middle, 3 out of 4.
Zach's got fire too, doesn't he? That was a right corner there for Alex, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, he knows. I'm sure they're fixing it based on the fact that he's. Yeah, there we go.
And Zach's a guy that plays with fire, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
as in energy, not as danger. But when he throws it, he comes off that lane with some high energy. So he's a fun guy to probably play with, throwing a few strikes and just a team builder.
Yeah. Oh, Jack is also throwing here. Yeah, I've watched Zach a couple of times in some of the qualifiers and things like that, Bull, and yeah, he has a lot of energy. And when it's going, it's going.
Yeah, a lot of good teams often have the mix between the people that bring the high energy and the people that kind of can settle things down if necessary.
Personally, I'm pretty quiet on a day-to-day, but you get me. When I was at the Open, I think there was a different Mitch I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I don't think it matters the province. The Open brings that out of a lot of people.
Yep. Yeah, it's just first time experience. I was a lot louder than I normally am. I'm sure DB would have been a little bit surprised too.
It's good to see, though. It's good to see the fire.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Oh wow, that was a beautiful shot after waiting for so long.
Another team that's got a roster change. We've got with the Venom, down in the Vancouver area, Dakota joining that team.
Oh yeah,
that's going to be a little additional power there for sure.
Yeah, another strong addition, definitely.
It'll be interesting to see when an expansion team comes down there. We've got the Derek Orn that's down there in Vancouver now, no longer in the Winnipeg area. When does Vancouver want a second team?
Yeah, there's no shortage of talent across the province.
The Panorama Trash Pandas, a little combination of a couple of teams. That team's going to be very strong. JC Bruschi, Connor Levitt, that's playing with them, working out of Panorama now. Curtis and Kara, David Sisko, Derek Lewicki, Michelle Matten, and Janelle Moyer. That's going to be a stronger team too.
Yeah, that's a big. The combination of those two teams, along with maybe some of the additional players, etc., it's going to be massive.
Yeah, I think it's a nice ad for Connor on there.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention that awesome logo and
yes,
and how it got rebranded.
I was going to say the story behind it.
Yeah.
I have to go look at the leagues that snowmen are in.
Snowmen are in the Cargill division.
Oh,
sorry, snowmen are in.
They're still in
home arm, but the new team there are snowmen.
The Avalanche.
The Avalanche. So the snowmen: Trevor Cook, Brandon Mansell. So he's new.
Yeah.
Tyson Nelson new. Kyle Young can play.
Yes.
Right. Jennifer Devaney, Karen Armstrong, KFA, one of the best of all time there, and Jesse Lede. Right. That's a solid team there.
Yeah, and then the other half that went to the Avalanche, that's still a great team over there.
Yeah, you got Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Uzwa that anchoring that team along with Alyssa Campbell. Then you got Dylan Stevenson, who was part of the Snowmen last year. You got Brett Hendrickson, commentator, turning player. Kevin Boyko, right, played at the Open Nationals and has been to many Opens, many Nationals. And then Brooke Goulet, right, young female player. So that's a solid team there for the Avalanche for sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, in our current game here, Caleb throwing the turkey in the first while Dallas punched. So that's creating a bit of a divide in the leads here.
Krista back with a 3 of her own, trying to keep pace with Lisa.
Zach with the big spare.
Yeah, he's only missed it once. Just can't buy a strike so far.
Yeah. Actually, to be honest, we have a lot of close games here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got the little arm, the little stick out of the hand there to indicate it was a good ball. Oh. 2 3-pins in a row for Caribou. Brent looking to spare this one up though.
Like he just yanked that one a little bit. Wanted it too badly.
Oh, power chop.
That'll hurt with the count.
Yeah, just dropped on him.
Total's still really close.
Yeah.
As we near the halfway point. 553 with 2 doubles and 2 spares to add on for Minto. 581 plus what Kevin does here.
Well, yeah, the 553 I'm 99% sure is including the marks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to score on.
Just the next balls to add.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they have the point lead right now on the Caribou side, but like you had mentioned, they got the marks to count on. That was good though. The spare there.
Okay, we'll just run our little commercial and we'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody. Good start to the game.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
are back for the second half. Let's see how the commercial break fares for the Caribou Thunder. You know, this being their very first one.
Yeah, and with their leadoff Caleb on a triple.
Yeah. Guys, he's got to set the pace, right? Ooh.
All right, we'll take the chop out of that. And
Yeah.
there by Dallas.
Yep. Yeah, look, I actually thought it was going to be a little bit thicker than that. So
Generally, when someone's tapping their chest as they come back, they're happy with the result.
Yeah.
And no doubt on the half. So,
yep.
Caleb was a little nervous the first 2 frames, perhaps, which is obviously kind of not unexpected, but 4 great frames since.
Yeah. He's been all over it.
Come on. Here you go.
Wow, Lisa just showing up.
Yeah, that's an impressive play there. Well done. Yeah. Nice aggressive shot. Got some power to it, and then some solid rotation coming across.
Especially after the open by Krista on the other side.
Zach's got a chance here with a good shot to.
Okay, looks like Alex is coming out there. Start off in the double.
Yep, we got Dustin coming in for Alex.
And Alex is in the lead position here too, so this is a bit of a, not risk or gamble or anything, but just confidence, obviously, in coach to say, let's make a change there. We don't want that to get away. So
and get one on the other side too.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you saw that one coming. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yep. We're gonna have a whole new set of players in the third hole for the second half of the game here. Of course, we can actually now sub these players out as well. We can have that double sub like you had mentioned at the beginning of the stream. So
that's right. Yeah, a little difference for this league. That some comments from all of our teams last year. Can you sub the same position twice? And last year was a no, but this year, yeah, give her. So you might sub somebody out in the third frame, and that new person going in isn't doing what you need them to do. So you're gonna pull them out in the seventh frame. That's allowed this year.
Still 2 total subs for the entirety of the match, but you can now just sub the sub.
Actually, for the Thunder, getting all marks.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a fire of a frame for coming out of the commercial break, and unfortunately, both doubles on the Maniacs were kind of squandered, with both of the frames after being an open.
Yeah, but it's funny because after Chris open on hers, you wonder if Jack all of a sudden, the other team throws a couple marks. It puts a little extra pressure on you to get your third one.
Well, that first ball means so much, right? That you throw on that double. I mean, essentially it was 40 points lost on the first one.
Third chop off there for Lonnie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Improving from 50% to 66%. Still close though. Nobody's running away with it. Obviously, Caribou had a good frame coming out of the commercial break, but we all know that the last couple of frames in the game is where the magic happens, right?
Yeah.
Dallas comes in ripping on.
They are fired up on the Maniacs side. I feel like Caleb heard it across the country there.
And he looked like he had just a little quicker on that first ball.
Yeah. There's
That looked
that's his
better.
ball. Yeah.
Great job.
Chris is in there too. Here we go.
This is a great match for these two teams. First game for Caribou, and certainly impressing.
Well, especially when you think about it, Caribou, obviously, the first match they played in the Pro League, you got to kind of set like a standard, right? Like a benchmark. And you're playing against a team that just barely missed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lisa is just on fire.
Another
But they
great shot.
just barely missed the playoffs last year, right? So
Lisa kind of reminds me a bit of like maybe a Coralie. Probably played in a lot of competitive tournaments. Has been to, been in situations, but now can show it on stream and people will actually know about it.
Yep.
Right. Coralie is a great player that's been around. This is for Dawson Creek up for the hypertension, the Northern Knockouts. But that's again the smaller town, the rural. That you're not always getting out to every tournament and seeing it.
Yeah.
They're good.
We don't know what their requirements were to either stay on the team or join the team, but
It looks like it was taken into consideration.
yeah.
That match, I feel like, is going to come right down to the 10th frame there now between Dustin and Sean.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on. Right at it.
Yes, so
Yep.
Zach 112 and 6 and 123. So Alex was in the lead position.
Yep.
Yeah.
And still is, although there's not much divide, right? And I'm just talking about the 3-hole in general.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the first not power chop.
Yeah, the other
Yeah.
one's also to be high going away. That one,
Yep,
little
We-
thin.
just touched it.
Kind of like Zach was, just he's all over the middle, just can't find the pocket.
Oh no. Back down to 50. Oh, we actually had a sub here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brent will be 134 for 7.
Yep.
So Brent is out.
Yes. Yeah, we got Vicky in for Brent.
Great.
Ooh.
Good shot for Kevin. And I got to say, like, kudos to the people that can be player managers, because I know just managing, I'm usually like our team. We John Honeyford always comes out and helps us out, and of course he's a ball guru and knows everybody's game so well too. So he's kind of like a bench coach for us, but I'm always bouncing ideas off of him, and we've got so much leadership on our team talking to everybody else, how you feeling, and people on the side, how are you doing, you feel good over there? And so to have all that stuff going through your mind and also be playing is that's a lot.
Yep.
2 great shots there up top.
Yeah, AC/DC is just that commercial break was great.
So anybody wondering where Williams Lake is, it's in the central interior of BC. So in the Caribou Valley, kind of central region knows the Caribou. So looks like, hour or so south of Prince George, sort of up in the middle of sort of nowhere. Highway 97, Kamloops, hour and a half northwest of Kamloops, few hours outside of Vancouver, Whistler. kind of thing. So yeah, Williams Lake is not a big, huge town by any stretch.
But they are throwing big.
They've got some representation with the professional bowling team now. Let's
Yep.
go, Williams Lake. Looks like a cool little place. You know, I'm just Googling some stuff, and this is what Wikipedia is telling me here.
DB's planning his next vacation.
Yeah, it's well, I've been in the area before. I've definitely been to Valemont and Clearwater, Blue River, but that's sort of the highway,
Yeah.
you know, east of it, Wells Gray Provincial Park. So I haven't really been to that Williams Lake area. 100 Mile House is kind of where it's close to, but you know, Kamloops definitely. Good on them for putting the interest together and getting a team going.
Absolutely. And all those places out there have cool names too. Caribou.
Yeah.
Well, this is a great team name, right? So. And all of the new team logos were just amazing. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, just because I casted the game, the Trash Pandas has a spot in my heart. But
Agreed.
that image is just. I showed my wife that one, and she just died.
Oh, and especially when you thought that was like an ultimate put down.
Yeah.
Not knowing that parts of the world, that's a nickname for a raccoon. Another great frame for the Thunder.
Okay, so they're 995 through 8. You're looking at a 12 and a half likely coming here for the Caribou Thunder.
Yeah, especially with the marks they've put up too. You know, they already have more than is possible for the Maniacs. And Lisa, of course, with that double, matching Dallas's double on the other side.
Shot here for Lonnie to make a push to the end.
And they all go down.
Must have had some good stuff. Definitely looked like the same line that some of his chops had, being thick on the right there, but he carries it.
There's a lot of rotation on that ball.
Yeah, he kind of needed it. So big shots here in 9.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas's first shot's going to make a huge difference.
Oh,
Caleb gets it.
Oh no.
Steve, that could be that's your curse of the week.
I was gonna say, Steve.
No such thing. I can live with it.
Yeah, you're okay with it. Oh wow.
Steve's going full Lan Anseth on this one and just
Caleb. That's good too.
Ooh. Lisa throws so right to left with so much rotation too.
Look at this times for the I had my times wrong. Wikipedia wasn't giving me that info, so I went based off of my guesstimates. Williams Lake's 2.5 hours from Prince George, 6 hours from Vancouver, and 4 or 5 from Kamloops. Thanks, Tiana. Whew. There's some hefty miles we put in if they're wanting to be going competing. So this seems like a great fit for them.
Yep. A great fit, not only for, you know, considering the travel times, but also their performance here.
Yes.
With Lisa at 300 in the ninth already.
Krista can still get to 310 though.
Oh yeah.
She
Yep.
can keep it close.
We're not done yet. I'm just
Yep.
Unfortunately, the open frame coming in the night for the entire game.
Just the one match here today too for Caribou. So for them to be able to get this performance here in the first match is some good things to build on.
Yeah.
It's not done yet. But all things lead in the right direction.
Plus being kind of relative, not like without being no disrespect at all, but being, you know, somewhat unknown. Like this is definitely a wake-up call to the rest of the league too, saying, "Hey, look at us.
You're here to play.
We're here to compete."
There we go, Vicky.
And they got all 7 players in, aside from Tyler, who's up in Dawson Creek playing in his own tournament.
Yeah.
And again, Tyler is the one that we know a little bit from some of the tournaments and playing in the events. So does that make him the strongest? We don't know that, but one would think that because again, we know him. But again, it's hard to make that assumption. But here we are. The rest of the team is performing just fine.
Well, Lonnie throws the best ball so far.
That's a 285 max for Lonnie.
Yep.
Kevin, with his strike there too, he's got a hold. Yeah. So 263 max here for Dallas.
Yes.
Yes.
And 75 gets Caleb's 270. So
we're going to be covered there. 248 max now.
Yeah, just freewheeling for totals. Great count.
Look at that. It's not even 10 o'clock there for the Caribou. You're good to go and have a little samosa, I think, after this.
There we go.
Yeah, good shot, Dallas. Okay, so he's a 248.
Whew.
298.
298.
Caleb, yeah.
Caleb, that's Caleb Sabuliak, everybody. 298.
Yep. After the opens in both the first 2 frames too.
Like Steve said, maybe just a bit of nerves, and then was able to settle in. Then you get a couple of strikes, and then it's like, okay, I'm in.
And even Dallas, after his first 2 frames, right? Just the 2 picks on doubles just killed him.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
See, Lisa and Vicky throw a very similar ball, hey? Good power hook.
Yeah.
Okay, right at it. All those pins. Let's go. Right at it.
Well thrown game, though, for Krista.
Yeah, lots of strikes, just a couple of misses, and then the chop off there. But 260, nothing wrong with that.
260.
313 for Lisa.
Lisa McAlpine with a 313 for the Caribou Thunder.
Awesome.
That's how good the Pro League is, right? Dallas and Krista 508, and they lose 100.
Dino.
That was huge. Oh no.
Okay, so Dino looks like he's going to come back and get this one. Well, no, shouldn't say it's too early. So you got a 201 max here. So Dustin should take his time a little bit. Make sure he cleans them all up for his 201.
Yeah, that'll make Sean throw the next strike.
Okay. Good job. He needs this. Got it. Good come in there, Sean Dino. He's going to come back and win that one. And good cleanup for Dustin there. So a 201 in that 3 spot between the 2 of them.
That's all right. You just needed a pin.
But that's going to be the loss of a point to Dustin because he was in the lead position going in. And Sean Dino is going to get the point because he came in a losing position.
Yeah.
Got it when he needed it.
Yeah, Sean struggled a bit, but the double was huge.
So we're tightening things up here for sure, hey, overall. I mean, look at the...
Yeah.
I mean, 11
with that double sitting there for Lonnie.
There's this point here for Jack as well. With some big strikes coming in. He can get this 288. Oh, that's a big one, I think. There's an extra 45-ish points there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think their max now is about 1271. So they're in We're in some trouble with Kevin still with the striked account. Now they can only add.
There we go. Good ball by Kevin.
He didn't need much, but he made no doubt about it in locking it up.
Lonnie's first corner.
Oh, Kevin throws bombs too, hey?
Yeah. That's what it's looking like.
Look at this Caribou Thunder, 13 and change. $317. And Lonnie at 243. So we'll have a 6-2 victory there for the Caribou Thunder in their inaugural match in the Pro League. Good for them. 13-18 versus the Minto Maniacs, 12-12 with 2 points. We'll look to get the managers back in, have a little recap. We'll move along to the next match. So let's just do like this. Nice. We'll go like that. McAlpine's there. Tracy is there. Let's bring them in. All right, gang, you're in the mix. Kevin, we'll start with you. Hey, first time in the Pro League in a 13-18, a couple of 300s. Guys got to feel good about that one.
Yeah, it was. We had a lot of lucky breaks. A lot of heavy head pins that ended up strikes. So luck's on our side, I guess.
A lot of times you make your own luck by throwing good shots. So
true.
you know that was.
Those there, Zach. Those cotton canyons. They're going to end up getting come on. Some of the brand lines.
Right, no, that was impressive. Looked like Caleb looked a little nervous the first two frames, and he really got it going.
Oh,
yeah.
Might have lost camera there on Kevin, but that's okay. They got the win. And Tracy, obviously not ideal start. A couple of points in the mix, a couple of slower starts to make some subs. Nice to see Sean come back and win that match. That's a bonus point. That's maybe something that the team can build on by that win.
Yeah, that was definitely a good builder for us. We had a couple unlucky breaks. That's how this game goes, right? The breaks go your way sometimes, and sometimes they don't. So they were feeling the rope a few times. I was ready to pull again, and then they would come back at it. So not a bad start. 12 is not a terrible start.
Yeah, there's some room for improvement. And Kevin, obviously, just good to see the team and the guys and the people playing. Obviously, Caleb started with a 298, and then Lisa looked very comfortable in there, shooting a 313. And obviously, you're shooting a 317. So I'd say you've put your name on the board, and people are going to be talking about the Caribou Thunder now.
Well, I hope so. Yeah, it was a lot of fun for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, some good hard throwers. Well, that was just the one game for you guys today. Minto, you guys are obviously back up here in a bit. So we'll let you regroup, do your thing. We'll throw a commercial on. We'll finalize this match, and we'll get started with the next one. So thanks, Caribou. We'll see you again.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Right on.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, and we're back. It's time for match number 3. Had a couple of solid ones to begin, so we'll look to keep this train on going. All right, so the Lumberjacks versus the Minto Maniacs. We'll get the Lumberjacks back in. I believe Tracy will work her way. But there's Matt.
Both teams having played one already today. Lumberjacks.
Yeah, both.
How
Sean,
much
how
tequila?
do I get back on? Oh, never mind.
You're good.
How do I get back on?
You're on.
For what?
You're on
I
now.
muted this. Oh, sorry. I'm not very good at computer.
So I guess you guys have all both played a game. You've lost both games or lost your games. Opportunity here to get a win on the board. Tracy, quick little turnaround for you guys. Any quick adjustments, quick thoughts, or what's the vibe around there?
We just changed up our lineup a little bit. Had a quick discussion. Everyone's feeling ready to go. A little nervous that first game, of course, for kind of your first competitive match of the season. So we're ready.
Good. And Matt Leonard, you guys just had an hour break. What was it? Was it like over to the bar for the tequila shots, or was it just sort of relax and get some breakfast? How are we feeling? Yeah.
We had a couple of drinks. They were we had juice and stuff like that here.
Yeah.
But I will admit though, there was an awful cheeseburger fest going on over here. Like we pounded back quite a few cheeseburgers. The whole team did. Like at least we were somewhere around 20. So but yeah, no, we filled up and we're ready to go.
That's going to be the secret sauce now, eh? We're going to be the cheeseburger sauce. We'll see if that works, eh?
We'll all be eating cheeseburgers if you guys will well now.
Yeah, that's the secret. Yeah, just don't tell Rylan. Let's talk some lineups here. Lumberjacks, give us your lineup.
Yeah, so the Lumberjacks, we got Sly, Sly, JF, Kay, Chantal, and Fred. And on the bench, we got myself, Isabel, and Max.
Okay, sounds good. And how about for the Minto Maniacs here, Tracy?
We've got Dallas, Sean, Zach, Don, and Jack, and we've got Lonnie and Krista on the bench.
All right, so a couple of little adjustments for you guys. Obviously, trying to find something. Yep. We'll see if it works. Best of luck in this match. We'll chat with you in a bit.
Yeah, good luck,
guys.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Wow. All right, go like that. Go like that. Go like that. And let's do some little quick rosters here. Our Lumberjacks to Steve.
The Lumberjacks, Sly Bercier, Max Lafreniere, Matt Leonard, Fred Martin, JF Denis, Isabelle Sogne, Chantal Cyr, Corinne Villeneuve, manager Gilles LeBlanc, and they play out of Sadiki Denis. in Gatineau.
Right on. And for the Minto Maniacs, Mitch, you want to have a go at these guys?
Yeah, let's do it. We got Sean Dino, Zach Nielsen, Lonnie Akers, Jack Mukley, Dallas Vandell, Krista Mulhall, Don Mardell, Michael Wist, bowling at a Minto Bowl, and manager Tracy Pitt.
Awesome. We all go like this. And we're game on.
We are ready to go. And again, we got some pretty good cameras on both sides. So
Yeah, thanks, teams. That's anybody watching and you're running your teams. Cameras are so vital to the success. I mean, if obviously internet, good cameras, good feeds. If you need any advice, contact 5Pin Universe. We'll give you what the best devices are that are seeming to work and the best angles. From above, so you can see the pin action, you can see everything, and the sound too. We certainly like to have sound that we can be, adding that into the background. It's kind of fun to hear the vibe, right? We want to hear the pins falling.
Yep.
Yeah, the added excitement, everything. Yep. So both teams keeping people that just threw some good shots off the bench in the lineup to start. And, second game of the year, but pretty big game. Nobody wants to fall behind teams that eventually they know they're going to have to catch.
Ooh, thick 8.
So something like 20 cheeseburgers they said they had, eh?
Yeah. They said they were just... Oh my, that was close.
I could be in for a cheeseburger. I'm just saying, if anybody wants to, we want to skip some dishes over to my to the office.
Just put your link in the YouTube chat. It's you're at the office. Yeah, that's right.
Let's talk about best cheeseburgers. I mean, we got to go down this road for a sec here. Where's the best cheeseburger from, guys? Where are we going? Homemade cheeseburger? You got like Neb's cheeseburger? What do we got? We got like Harvey's cheeseburger? Where's the best cheeseburger?
If I really had to choose, I'd probably go to Five Guys or something like that.
The tough call for me because I like burgers, but they don't like me. So I don't, unless I'm going to be home for a day and a half, I don't usually indulge.
So you're not eating 20 cheeseburgers then? Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think I would eat 20.
Yeah, sure. I'm somewhat the same way, Steve. I got to be careful too. But we make some of these homemade little mini patties, and then like there's the little brioche buns, right? So they're like 3 biters. So it feels like when you have 2 or 3 of them that it's okay.
It's almost like sliders.
Yeah, they're exactly like sliders, 100%.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit bigger than sliders, but no, just like sliders.
That sounds good.
I like homemade, but if I had to pick for somewhere, I'd go to Five Guys or something like that.
Five Guys. I don't think I've ever done the Five Guys before.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, Zach's really trying to get into they just won't go down.
You'll get him though.
Oh yeah.
I like the mushroom Swiss burger from Dairy Queen, just in case anybody wanted to throw that one out there.
Yeah, my wife likes that one too. I do like the flamethrower burger. I love spicy, so
if it's McDonald's, it's the double cheeseburger. Just a nice, easy. Give me the double patty and a cheeseburger. I don't need the Big Mac or all the onions in a quarter pounder with cheese. Just a nice little
McDouble.
Yeah, just a nice little McDouble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I could go for McDouble right now.
All right, let me just pull up your address. We'll send it over.
You got this game covered. I'm ripping.
You're gonna run out and get some McDoubles?
There's no McDouble close by. There's an A&W close by though.
The
Johnstone loves the teen burgers. That's yeah. Anybody's listening and knows Johnny, just say DB needs a teen burger.
I want to try their spicy dill pickle burger they just came out with.
Oh man. All right, good start there by Quebec. The Lumberjacks. Yeah.
Burger Boy. I actually haven't been. I've lived here for half of my life now, which is 16 years. And I have yet to go to Burger Boy. And Shelby's always talking about it. But
That's a best bowling alley in North Battleford. Hey, the bowling alley in North Battleford called Gutters, and their restaurant the 450. Best burgers. I'm stopping there on my way through to Regina. Len and Seth sent me for a burger.
Yeah, so Quebec coming out firing. Maybe those burgers had something in them. I mean, to be honest, though.
A Sonic cheeseburger from Connie Ward. Are those like tiny little guys? Aren't Sonic cheeseburgers the little sliders?
Do we have Sonic in?
I don't know if there is. I know there is in the U.S., but I feel like the cheeseburger is just like the little brioche bun sliders too.
Like White Castle.
Well, yeah, well, that's it. White Castle. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you're thinking White Castle.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't see any Sonics in Canada now. I was all excited.
Yeah, like this afternoon.
Nope.
Dallas just ripped it out there, eh?
Mm. Ooh, a chop for both.
I think people out there are hungry now, eh? We're all going to start talking about this. Is going to be bad.
It's 11 o'clock here. It's time.
I haven't had breakfast really. I had a cookie. There was a bunch of kids at my house last night, and they were doing some baking. So it was good for Dad to wake up in the morning on the way, and I just ripped to the office. It's easier to do it from here.
Yeah, funny story actually. Oh, go ahead, Steve.
No, I was just gonna say it's 1 o'clock here, so the all the burger talk definitely.
Yeah. So at the Heritage Traditional, my wife made a box of cookies basically, and we brought it in for just the bowlers to have on. I think it was the Saturday, and Sly was. I mean, they obviously had some, but he just loved the cookies that she made. Yeah, I don't know how many cookies he ate. Considering he qualified that day, I'd like to think that the cookies had some play in that. Yeah, good half.
Yeah, JF's carrying on from where he finished in the previous game.
Yep.
Yeah, he was firing when he came in. Still looks solid up there.
Yeah, Cindy, she'll make more cookies for this year. I feel like Zach's pushing it a bit.
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh. Sorry, Steve. Go ahead. I cut you off twice.
No, I was just gonna say Quebec's looking to add on to the 3 strikes they've got on the bottom here. I think they've really had trouble, last year and the first game this morning, getting more than 1 or 2 people going at the same time.
Yeah, they always had a couple that were on fire, but the other ones it was just trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
That's a great start. And Kay, remember last game, she started with, she only had 37 in the 3 frames. I think she had 2 punches.
Yeah, she went punch, and then missed, but her opponent started on the first 3, so they made an early move.
Yeah.
Which certainly understandable, especially with the double fill, and now that you can double fill in the same game too.
Yeah. Now look at the load up here at the bottom for Lumberjacks.
Ooh.
So that means Max is not available for this game because he said that he had Matt and Isabel on the bench.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, he said himself and Isabella, right? So
Whereas Max came in and had the 105 for the 4-frame. So yeah,
no, you got a half by Fred there.
that's the challenge, I guess. Sometimes is when you have the 8, and you know, a couple of managers and people have talked about that. When you have 8, it's tough to have a player unavailable for the day.
You know what? It really is. We actually thought long and hard about just going with 7 when we lost Ryan, but it's like, do you want to? You know, we didn't see a lot of conflicts with our schedule, but we hadn't seen our local YBC schedule, right? And you challenge schedule, and a few of us coach that, so you don't want to leave yourself short either. So it's kind of, you have to have everybody on board with who's in, who's out, and
you got to just be very accepting of decisions made, and at some time too, you know, take your turn, if you will, right? I'm good if I don't play these couple of games, or I got too much going on. I'll deal with the cameras, or I just, you know, mental break or whatever it is. You have to sort of, everybody's got to feel their way in the team.
Yeah.
I know last year we looked at our availability and who wasn't available for certain dates or whatever, and I kind of did an advanced schedule just so people weren't looking over the shoulder all the time. Kind of came in knowing what to expect. Kind of what we decided to do as a group, and you know, I don't know how other teams do it, but when you've got like teams that are really, really balanced, it can be tough. I mean, we got lucky too because I could stick to the schedule because we got off to a really good start last year. You know, you start struggling, and all of a sudden, halfway through your season, you've got people that aren't playing half the time, or even though that's what they signed up for and they knew what they were getting into, are they going to be happy about it?
You know, we had for the Bombers this year, obviously a championship winning team last year. At the end of the season, you know, Heidi Mapzone was our only female in the playoffs, and she crushed it for us. And there you go. Yeah. Thanks. The Bombers. Every time we say the Bombers, it's like take a drink kind of a deal.
Yeah. Throw the screen up.
But Annette Campbell retiring this year and not coming back, the Bombers had a thought about, well, maybe we'll just only use the one lady. But then knew that that's probably not the best option. So we were you know, super happy and excited to bring on Bonnie McDonald.
Yeah.
So Bonnie she'll travel a little bit from Lac La Biche to come down, but obviously a championship winning, you know, caliber player there, and Bonnie to come play with us. But the consideration is there. You know, we have a player that can only make 2 or 3 dates, but that's okay. He's part of the Bombers. Adam Kemp, he works a ton, right? So we know that, you know, there's a couple of guys that have holidays. So that's where the 8 players, it's important to have a full roster in my mind to make sure that you do. But then there's always going to be somebody away. And if it's not, you have 5 playing dates in a year, right? 5, maybe 6 playing dates. So chances are you're going to have somebody missing on 3 or 4 of those. So if you have 8 players, it's probably only twice, and then maybe playoffs. But that's the way it should be.
Yeah. And then the teams that have two females like us, you know, you never want to not dress one of your females because somebody blows an knee or turns an ankle, or you know, you're really in a hole for no reason.
Well, and that happened last year. There was a couple of teams that had injuries. The players were basically done for 3 months, but they'd already played 1 game or 2 games at the beginning of the year. But that's again why we have an 8-player roster. There were some requests to go to a 9-player roster, you know. But anyway,
I mean, emergency subs are there too. So
there's 2 emergency subs that are there.
Yep.
And if we had gone with 7, we were probably going to put an 8th person on our roster, but them knowing that they're the emergency, just so you don't have to burn an emergency for an emergency.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you've obviously got a good player in Matt Houston, but I mean, you're just talking about the Ontario strength. There's so many players in that little area around the Toronto and Hamilton and, you know, the Oshawa area, that to pull that one player for you guys, Steve, would have been probably pretty easy. I mean, we can think of some obvious ones that would be hey, we only need you to come 3 or 4 times or 2 times, but then maybe playoffs, and that could be a spot that they'd be interested in. But
Yeah.
Yeah, with the obvious downside being that if something does happen to a player, injury, etc., then you're running with essentially one sub until the expected availability of that 8th person. That's how it goes, right?
so on this match, I mean, Len Ansa says it there. Maniacs, have to stop digging themselves holes. You're bang on there. Facts are facts, right, Len? There's a sub there bringing in Lonnie. Maybe something to change momentum, get it going, but that's not a great start here either. So they need to get some moving.
Sly with the unusual miss.
Yeah, that's not common for him, especially when your opponent's 37 in the third, punched in the fourth. That's a time to take a stranglehold, and now he's still up only like less than 30.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Lonnie and Sly have played each other before.
And Sean he finished the last game well, right? Came from a losing position and won that match.
Yeah, big double on the 10th. He struggled a bit the first 2 frames he came in, but got it rolling after that.
Yep. Oh, beautiful ball by Zach, and unfortunately a punch for Jay out on the second shot.
But you look at this is kind of what the Lumberjacks been doing too.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first 2 frames, they look really good. Kay got her 3rd strike, but the 3rd frame, the bottom 2 had picked on their double and their mark. They had a chance to really take a stranglehold, and 4 opens in a row, and all of a sudden Minto throws 2 strikes, and they're getting the momentum back.
Yep. Yeah, and it seems to be, I don't even want to say a trend, just a normality that this happens. Because all the time I'm watching Lumberjacks, I'm like, oh, here's the Lumberjacks I expect. And then something happens. I watched. Oh, okay. Kay is not listening to us, though.
Nice to see. Keep it rolling.
Oh, wait, that's a ham bone?
Ham bone. Yeah. Maybe that's why we're not calling out the strikes.
Has there been one?
Yeah, there's been a Yahtzee, remember? There was Tit-Cat had the Yahtzee.
That's right, in the first game. When I was gone most of that game, to be honest. So.
Better frame there for Minto.
Yeah, and there are only 2 open frames being head pins, otherwise strikes.
And I'm admittedly lukewarm on the Hambone thing, having heard Rob Stone on the PBA tour use it so often. I kind of associate it with that. But again, that's just me showing my age and stubbornness.
That's okay. I'll do it for you, Steve. You don't have to do it.
No problem. You're always there for me, Mitch.
I try to be. Fred looking to put another one up on the board. Beautiful.
Oh, that was a smooth shot. Hey,
Yeah.
Perfect shot for him.
Chance for Minto here, just 388 in the fourth, but they've got a double and 2 strikes to work with.
I don't know about the other matches, the scores in the other games at all.
Here we go.
In the other division. Somebody in the commentary could tell us, but that'd also be a spoiler alert.
Okay, we'll leave this. I'll spoiler alert. I'll go look it up, but I'll spoiler alert before I
Put it on my TV right now since the Jays are losing 2-0.
Oh, they lost in the 9th inning last night, Tampa.
Yeah.
All right, mark on the board there for Lonnie in the leadoff position. Oh, that just missed for JF. Sean Dino with an opportunity. Pile on.
Okay, spoiler alert for game 1 on the Cargill division. 3, 2, 1. 6-2 for the Misfits.
6-2 Misfits over
Venom, sorry.
Over Venom.
Or Eclipse, I apologize, Eclipse.
Okay.
And then game 2.
Big shot by Sean. That looked like a great shot by Zach. Obviously, it was good rotation. You can see the hand, little flick at the end.
Mm-hmm. Okay, spoiler alert, game 2. 3, 2, 1. Pinslayers beat the Misfits 6-2.
Thank you. Vancouver Island off and rolling. Ooh, Key gets the Yahtzee!
Got the slider. Big shot
One
there.
half for Kay Villeneuve. Let's go.
Everybody's feeling it over them.
In this game in the other division, Eclipse very early in the 4th frame, up almost 100 on the Pinslayers.
Well, that would be a nice little, let's be honest, the Eclipse beat the Pinslayers, and it's a 1-1 for all 3. You know.
I could look up the current status, see who's ahead, but they're only in frame 3, that much I know. So it's
that's a good, you know, right? If everybody goes 1-1, hey, that's good for the league.
Yeah.
Okay, so Matt Leonard is in there for Chantel.
Yep.
Chantel started with a double, then double punch. Well, triple punch if you count this with the split. Was on her way, but not meant to be. Okay, so 100 at the half.
You look at that 3rd match. That's a great thing about our game, right? Like, or sorry, 4th match. Chantel starts with the double. Don goes strike and 2 opens, and now it's anybody's game.
And potentially still in the lead there, right?
Yeah.
It's something that the group has obviously decided that let's make a change there.
Ooh.
And again, this managing thing's not easy. You've got Chantel, who's won a zillion things in her career, but you can't. She punches 3 times in a row. You can't let her struggle if you've got, Matt or Isabel on the bench.
You got to trust your gut sometimes. You got to, and player. It's just this is bowling. This is bowling.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we just finished frame 3 here. Let's jump into that commercial break, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Oh.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Okay, back to the bowling. I found something during the break, everybody, if you're wondering. I found some pirate cookies. We're gonna there are no cheeseburgers, but they're pirate cookies in the shelf. So if anybody hasn't had a pirate cookie, they're one of the most delicious cookies out there. Little peanut butter fill.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh, out of the break, slide doubles up.
Yep. Lumberjacks coming in hot. Again, their score, their total doesn't include marks, right? So add another 105 points onto that, so 603 to 549.
And Lonnie's shot there was similar to many he's had today that have been either chops. He did carry the one strike that way, but he's just not carrying that full crossover hit's just not going for him. And then he's missed some pinning shots too, which I'm sure he's not happy with.
No.
Ooh. Sean's throwing really, really well right now. Very aggressive.
I think their scoreboard moved slightly, so I'll just fix that up. I just like to point out JF's 111-5.
Oh, whoa! I think John.
Ooh. Oh no.
Oh, five-bagger punch there out of the break.
I think a little bit of the footing, we've seen a little bit of hop at the end, but
oh yeah.
You wonder too, her last strike was pretty thin. Sometimes even though you get a strike with a shot, you kind of get away of whether you get a little too careful on your next one.
Yeah.
Rather than just saying, hey, I got away with it. Don't think about it. Just do what you've been doing.
Yeah.
But great start for Kay there. Trying, a good run to buy her team some time to get going.
Yep. Zach's found obviously the left there, but nice spare. We had Matt come in for Chantel just before the commercial break, so this will be his first frame. It's to start.
Yeah, and that was even though Chantel still had the lead, they made that move. I mean, Dawn could throw a double here and take the lead, but
she did. Yeah, but Matt answered on that one.
But I'm of that mindset too. If someone's open 3 times in a row, as much as the match is still close, you can't, it's the 3 points on the bottom that mean the most.
Yeah, I mean, technically in the lead, but not a demanding one, right? Ooh, Fred knew that one was good. He had a double check, but he knew it was good.
We're gonna see a lot more from Fred in the next couple of years, I'm sure. He throws such a good shot. Seems to have a good head on his shoulders for the game, and tons of talent.
It looks so controlled and smooth.
Yeah, and a strong shot that's going to work everywhere.
Yep.
And spoiler alert, George Springer just hit an inside the park home run.
Ooh, inside the park.
Yeah, the Jays were down 2-0. Now they're up 5-2. Hit it off the top of the wall in left center, and it took a crazy bounce. And
So the Jays are up.
yeah.
Yeah, Len mentioned it in the comments too.
So again for Quebec, like Sly, every shot that's perfect's been a strike, but the ones that aren't have been a punch or a top, and then you have the 5 count. JF this game's been throwing good shots. That's his first strike. They just can't seem to get a lot of people on runs. Other than Corinne starting on the 5-bagger, but nobody else really able to go with her.
Zach with the chop. Power chop.
Big comeback shot here.
Oh no. Yeah, unfortunately, mistakes like it hasn't even been cherries on the chops, to be honest. I think we've had more 2s than cherries.
That's some early season stuff too, eh?
Yeah.
It's funny. A lot of these players maybe not taking that much time off in the summer, or maybe a month or two. They should be able to. Yeah, but it's the truth, man. You get to play regular, play in some pressure situations, and work your way into mid-season form, just like any other sport.
Yeah, it's not over yet, though.
Yeah.
Because what do we got here? 7:45 to.
So 101 and 5. The strike and 6. See what Matt does here, and this match tightens up.
Yeah, potentially 1 stick.
Yeah, good half by Don.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong. No, I'm not.
Good half by Matt. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. For some reason, I was looking at the. I shouldn't doubt myself.
Oh my!
Threw everything at it.
I mean, even the 3-pin didn't want to go down.
Jack seems like a pretty good guy to have on the bottom. I mean, obviously with Lonnie and Wist, who's not there, they have no shortage, but he doesn't seem to be rattled. He just kind of goes up and throws the ball.
Yeah.
I feel like he had a really good national tournament last year as well. A little bit of solidifying of his place.
Get Isabel coming in for Fred in 7.
Isabel in for 7.
And Fred just couldn't figure out that other lane.
Until they throw the next ball, then it counts the 50. Yeah. Because, like,
So that's 131 for Fred.
Coming into the last 3 frames here, though, it's going to get... and the scores are pretty tight, too. 804 to 795.
Yeah.
A little wide. Oh, my.
Oh, a left power chop for Lonnie.
Hasn't missed the middle yet this game. Hasn't had a strike.
Oh, Sly will take that one.
Both with the halves.
Again, Lonnie's just looking for give me a chance at the end, hey?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a chance. And Sly's just like, hang ahead.
Slides with the, what? Almost 2-ball lead. Oh, my. Sean putting up the double.
Yeah, good stuff on that one. Got lots of mix.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful picture.
171, 7, 201, 291 max there. Sean's plenty covered that by his max.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Big shot there for Zach. 295 max. We're getting far ahead, but Kay's already at 220 and 7.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Ooh, through the heat.
Good
She
shot.
couldn't
Little full.
Yeah, she hit the fingers. Ooh, gone too. Same good shot.
Maniacs are just throwing now.
Crunch time for both these teams, right? That's points.
Yep. Yeah, with the way Minto's picking it up, every ball counts on the Lumberjack side, so. Beautiful spare.
All right. All 5 marks there. Minto. 924 to 795 minus the mark. So you're 30, 60. You're going to be pretty tight here, both of these. Ooh, we needed that.
Matt needs to have to be down 11 in a ball. Bottom match, Isabel's going to need to throw a strike to stay within 60. Flies up 26 up top. Sean's next ball on the double is going to be huge. He's up a little bit in the second match. And Zach keeps fighting back against Corinne.
So still 3 spares there. See if you can get a 4th spare. At least okay.
Yeah.
It's something to work on there. 161, 251.
So we're looking at 924, and I'll do the quick math here.
Plus about 60.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
34
so
sticks
890.
with a whole bunch of marks to count.
Yep.
Ninth frame.
Big double for Sean, probably what we're looking at. No.
Yes, when he needs it.
Sly answers, though.
I knew it too. Both same shots. Big shots, boys.
And both of them throw very similar shots on similar
Yeah.
angles. So that
do.
was almost a replay.
They do.
That was almost a replay.
Huge undercut rotation on there, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. Sean throws a bomb.
Just getting so much lift and stuff on the shot right now.
Oh, weird. Just
This is
firing
replays
here.
all around.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Great.
Both of those two as well.
Same pockets, everything.
We wonder sometimes how we can't get this kind of like adrenaline and energy early in a game.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You get to this point and people start going and you're just feeding off each other. Sometimes that's what you have to do at the beginning.
It's hard though, right? Because you know that everybody knows it's a 10 frame game. Regardless, you come down to it.
Well, I'm pretty sure Kay doesn't throw like Zach, so.
She throws smoke though.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, absolutely.
She's
Zach just
chasing.
has
She's running to 295 here.
Yeah.
Zach
just has a lot of rotation.
Judging by the way Zach's throwing.
Yeah. We can hear Minto in the background.
Yeah,
They're all hyped up.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
That was a great shot, too. Tons of stuff on it.
Okay, so she's going to get to 250, 255. Another double there for Dawn Minto.
You know, when you look at Kay's game, you start on a bunch sometimes. Sometimes it's harder to throw. You know, once you break off, it's hard to get it back.
Oh, my. Get the beer frame for the Mintos going into 10. Yeah.
That's what happens when you get a couple people going and you're not, you know, all of a sudden your shot isn't a must strike because you've got people helping you. You know, you're just going with the momentum.
You
Nice
can just
ball in
feel the energy. You can feel it through the screens of what Minto is building here.
Oh, they walk off the lane and they're basically jumping.
All right, Isabel, see if you can get a strike. Get that strike down in the bottom. It's big for total.
Yeah, they went from 920 to 1,089 on Minto's side.
Just to stay within 100 in a bit.
Shot.
Oh,
Get down.
Come on, it's pulling.
Oh. This was mean.
She doesn't look impressed with the way that pin stood.
Anywhere. Oh.
Ooh. It worked. You know, the 9 is loaded up. We have one open frame going into 10.
Yeah. Lots can happen.
We've got 3 doubles on the side of Minto. So I think that's the key factor here, right? So we'll add another 60 points on to, so 1,013 to 1,089.
Yeah. Lonnie can go off the sheet and make Sly get 60. Another one just.
Okay. So he's 207.
Yeah. So Sly should be freewheeling here for totals. Oh, now he's got to make sure he gets the count.
Oh, no. No.
Okay, so there's a
yeah, you mentioned that, DB. Normally, Lonnie doesn't miss anything. He's missed some pins today.
Yeah, first game.
Let me get those,
Not a whole lot of bonus there for total.
go, Sean. Give us a big boost here, buddy. Let's go. What do you?
No, and they are trailing in total on the Lumberjacks side. So even though Sly took the match, some extra points would have been real handy. Ooh, oh, almost an 8.
So he's 291 here for JF. You're already there for Sean. But
Quebec,
a whole bunch of
Quebec
strikes.
dodged a bit. Yeah, Quebec dodged a bit of a bullet on one of the 3 doubles the Maniacs have. Oh, good shot for a top.
Nice set here for Sean Dino. Came in that first in the last game, 93 for 4 with a steal of the point, and then come in here with a nice 3.
Yeah, he's going to have about 350, 360 for 11 frames.
Yeah. 325 there.
Yeah, beautiful game. The only real blunder being
And
that
Sean puts in a ton of work into the game too, and into the community, into the team. So nice to see the rewards and coming back to people putting in the time. Well done, Dino.
Ooh, JF thought that was gold.
256 for JF.
Oh,
All right, Zach, prove Len wrong. Spare it up.
Okay, so there's that match. Okay, that's a 253 now, max. Zach obviously could have put the big pressure on Kay. Kay can make some bonus points.
Ooh.
That's a tough finish for Zach too. Obviously had a good game brewing. It was on the middle, frequent, hammering at it, right? Obviously the punch there in 3 and chop in 7, but he was throwing, probably deserved a bit better than a 230 here.
Ooh. Kay's looking to reach 300 on the dot.
$45 puts them into that 1100 plus 30. 45, about 60 down should she bang out. Of course, Don's working on the double. Jack's on a strike as well, but
that was a bomb. Yeah. Golf clap
great
for that
shot.
one.
That's such good stuff too. And that first one was a cruncher right pocket, but when she gets that extension and release on the ball, it's got so much roll. Right. Don's waiting here to get caught up, I think. Just
I think
let the numbers work out. That can work both ways, right? You don't want to sit too long and then overthink it yourself.
Oh, I think it was a punch. Yep.
Nice game.
290. Yep.
And maybe just seeing what Matt Leonard, because Matt's got a 255 up there.
Ooh.
Good. Oh,
No.
threw it really well. Just a little thin.
55, not there yet.
Great count.
Oh, bounced her. Matt Leonard, bouncer. Signature move.
Was in a perfect spot, though.
Oh, we've seen that before. Missed.
Oh, no.
Wow. Another one here. Matt can steal the match.
Yeah, Matt can steal the matches. You know that. You need to know that. Maybe somebody's little whisper. Dawn's going to go up. She's going to get 247.
No, 245. Oh.
Oh, and Matt pushed. You wonder if Matt knew that in that position or didn't know that, or if it would have made a difference at all. What would you do, Steve, from a coaching perspective? What's the game plan there?
Well, the problem is too, he's got to bang out for you to have any chance at totals. So, and that's more important than the match at that point. But,
Yep.
but yeah, I think he just missed. I think he knew it.
Yeah.
He had to go up there knowing he's got to bang out for them to have a shot at win, and the match would be a bonus.
Yeah.
That's
Do
my
your
thought
match.
anyway.
Yeah.
So they have it wrapped up because I think it's a 1273 or sorry, a 33 max for Quebec if he'd struck out. So
Total.
I put those 3 points in there already.
yeah. So good comeback for Minto. Now Lumberjacks gonna have to regroup again, and
Play a
2
third
tough
game.
losses, and now we've got to play the Rock and Rollers. A huge early season game for them coming up.
Yep.
Again.
Just make sure I got that right. Yep.
There. Okay, so 3, I think we got her as well. So we're a 1253 win for 6 points for the Minto Maniacs versus 2 points and an 1179 for the Quebec Lumberjacks. All right, we'll peel ourselves back out of here. We'll let them come in, chat a little bit there, and go like this. Like this, we'll go like this. There we go. Thanks, buddy. Good there. Tracy is there. We'll wait for Matt to do his thing. And Sly's there. How you doing, guys? So, Tracy, we could just sort of feel the energy here through the TV. Is that something consciously you guys decided to do in that 8th frame-ish in there? Sort of said, we got to pick it up. We got to get something brewing here, and it's sure made a difference.
Yeah, we started to come alive right before the commercial break, which happened to us last game. So we had to find it again, that 8th frame, and we just came alive. Energy, we started to cheer a little more, and that's what we need to do.
Yeah, and it seemed like Sean Dino just kept doing what he did in that first game. Nice 325 for him in the second hole. Nice to see him rolling and put a lot of time and effort into it. Talk about Sean for us.
Yeah, it was good to see him have a good game. He's, get that confidence back. He's a great bowler. We're so lucky to have him on our team, and it was good to see. That's how he bowls. That's who he is.
Right, you bet. And Sly, a tough another loss there. Obviously not the way you wanted it to go. You've got one more to go here, but chat there about that game for us.
Yeah, it was a tough match. Well, good on the Minto Maniacs too. They played really well. Karen shot really well. She had a good game. She had a good start in there. We were throwing well, but we had a few misses here and there that probably cost us the game.
Yeah,
I was going to say, we mentioned before, Sly, like you guys a little bit last season and even the first game today, just can't get more than one person going. Everybody's hitting it and throwing good shots. You just can't get more than one person on a string. And then you head home and Minto's on 3 doubles to count and you guys on a bunch of marks, but no strings.
Yeah, we need to figure it out and fast because 3 games the first week. So hopefully we go on high note last game and we get a win in there.
And that's a good thing sometimes too, is to get right back in there and to play and not let that loss stew for too long. So obviously wish you the luck. But we'll go to a commercial break. We'll let you regroup for a few minutes and then we'll come back and chat again. And good work on you guys, Tracy. 1-1 today for the Maniacs. Chat soon.
Good luck, you guys.
Thank you.
They have another game.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, back in action. Oh, I don't see Steve there. We'll see if his camera will get working in a sec. But here we are back in 5PL week number 1. Let's tee up match number 4, the Schwartz Home Hardware Division. And out there on the rock, we've got the Rock and Rollers playing against the Quebec Lumberjacks. Third game of the day for the Lumberjacks. Let's bring in our guys. Shane, good to see you. How are you, sir? First match. This is just a nice little mid-Sunday afternoon match for you guys, hey?
Yeah, screwing up my football, but it's all good.
Yeah, you got some teams playing out there on Sunday afternoon football games or what?
Yeah, it's 3:30 here now, so mid-afternoon, but we're excited for another year.
Yeah, here we are. Your guys' first match. Obviously, you've watched the Lumberjacks play 2 games. They've not been successful on the win side of things, but so they're looking to come out and play you. How's the summer been? How's the mentality? How's the team doing? Everything's all good. No big changes with your lineup. You still got no watcher spot.
Yeah, we kept the same team. Went with our 7. Just kept the 7 for now. I think we're all in good shape. We had our local MBT event a couple of weeks ago, so we all been bowling. So I don't see any issues there. We should be good to go.
Should be good. Okay, sounds good. And Sly, you got a quick turnaround again, back at it. Obviously, I already see the lineup change. What's the mentality? How's the team doing? Instead of cheeseburgers, was there something different?
Doing well. Everyone's doing well. We're not getting get ourselves down because of the first 2 matches. We shake up the lineup a little bit, get some fire going in there, and hopefully we could give a good game, a good show against the Rock and Rollers.
Yeah, the 2 teams farthest out in the east, aside from the PEI Pinsanity coming, so it'll be nice to little rivalry up there in the field. Let's give some rosters there. Sly, go ahead with your roster, bud.
So we got Matt Leonard, GF Donnie, Karen, Chantal, and myself.
Okay. And how about yourself, Shane?
Yeah, I'll be lead off. We got Mitchell Williams second, Courtney Lucas, Brandon Smith, and Brad Glenn. For our lineup, Brandon Tibbs is on our bench. Katie is not available today, so we're just going with 6.
Okay, sounds good. So you've only got the 1 female available, but all good. Okay, guys, well, let's do it. 4th game of the day. Best of luck to you. First one for you guys. 3rd one for you guys, Lumberjacks. So good luck, and we'll chat after.
Good luck. Well,
yeah, good luck, Sly.
Go get it. All right.
Good to go. Let's get them in there. Steve, you'll have to probably just go back into the StreamYard link, I think. Not seeing you there. Just log back in. unless he's decided to go and just watch the Blue Jays game as they're getting near the end, I'm sure. Hey. All right, fourth match of the day, Newfoundland Rock and Rollers. Rock and Rollers had a solid season last year as well.
Yeah.
If we can get Steve back on this. Let's see what their Rock and Roller sheets I got here last year. So Rock and Rollers last year, we had Shane actually had a 274 average. Played a lot there in that leadoff position too. I think actually number 2 position he played a bit as the year went along, and mostly the second position. So this will be a little bit new in leadoff there for him.
Yep. Yeah,
Brandon,
they're playing in a. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no. Brandon Tibbs was a 245. Brad Glynn was 263 with 6 points. Brandon Smith was 259. Mitch Williams was 221. Courtney Lucas 229, and Katie Wells 235.
Yep, and Brad Glynn being their anchor.
Yeah,
in this match.
Very well known. Perfect game out there in Club Tour.
Mm-hmm.
Very active and prominent on the circuit and playing.
We got Steve back.
We got Steve. Hey, Steve, welcome back.
Maybe he can't hear us. Can you hear us, Steve? I don't think so.
Texting with him. So Matt starts with a strike, JF with a strike.
K with a 3, an unusual 3 for K. Oh no, the 2 head pins on the Rock and Roller side is just hurts. Oh, beautiful second ball though. That's the K we seen last game. Courtney absolutely fires that ball.
Yeah, you bet.
I think
that's. Oh. And he'd go out and try again. And that's, I think, a big difference is these females, with these new bands and with the new bases too, it seems to be that pin hop. The ball hops a bunch, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It hits that middle and kind of just does a little, that leaves a corner pin, and really comes down to, how hard you're throwing the ball.
Yep.
And it's not much of a difference, like, getting up to that 37, 38 kilometers. If you're down to that 32, 33, it's probably not fast enough. I'm not sure the numbers are correct, but that's just the way it is. You've got to throw a little bit of heat.
Yeah. Well, just the reason I even said it was I noticed Courtney's second ball, she took the 2 on the left side, and it almost bounced up and hit the 2 on the other side. She almost ended up with a 4. Right, just to demonstrate that power.
I can hear you guys.
Yeah, good enough, bud. Welcome back.
Yeah, no problem. I think my iPad, like me, has a bit of OCD, and after a few hours, it just like, I'm going to leave for a while.
Yeah.
Well, Lumberjacks starting off with all marks. Nice clean frame.
Yeah, and first frame, punches here for the Rock and Rollers.
Yep.
Tough playing that fourth game of the day. I mean, the Rock and Rollers are always dealing with the time zone. They're 3.5 hours ahead from Mountain Standard Time, which is what we operate the league off of, is here in Edmonton. So they're 3:30. They're playing now. Any point in time, they're 12:30. A little bit of an advantage, but also they've seen matches been going on here since noon. Or 9:30 their time. So they've been kind of sitting. I wonder what time they've arrived to the lanes, but they know that they're already watching. It's kind of that game day. So,
yeah.
So not surprised to see the first frame maybe not where they want it to be. A little thick.
Yeah, and it looks like they're shooting staying alive 3 there off to the right. So some sort of disco movie. So
Oh, it
obviously,
does.
they're dealing
Yeah.
with.
It does. Well, Sunday afternoon, there's probably some prime
Yeah.
time for some open play.
Yeah, no doubt.
Little Mighty Plex going on here.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know this, but I think they're playing Plaza.
Yeah.
And is this the one that Brad Glenn is now, or
No.
Brad's at Holiday?
No, that's Holiday.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's Holiday.
Oh. Well, the second frame is looking a lot better.
The first frame can actually be a little overrated because if you all start with strikes, if you have 3 opens the second frame, you're starting over again anyway.
Yep.
But really, especially with punches, right? They've been practicing warming up and then they stop for the interviews and everything. And you kind of, it's better than missing the head pin 3 times. If you're going to open, at least you've got a feel for hitting the middle. You just got to make a little bit of an adjustment, whether it's just throwing the ball better. And sometimes that's just being more loose.
Mm-hmm. They're bowling fairly quick too. I know that Lumberjacks, obviously with JF taking all 3 balls there and now K punching, but they were just up there ready to go.
They know they just got to work through it.
Yep.
Just first frame. We're
clearly it worked.
Yeah.
That's how I am. I know if I'm, I punch or something, I just want to go through again. I want to do the next frame right away. Ooh, yeah.
The Rock and Rollers with a little bit of a different lineup than he used most of last year. Usually they had Brandon Tibbs if he was there playing leadoff and Shane playing second. So, but again, first game of the year, obviously Shane and Brad have been playing through much of the off season, the quotes off season. They were both at club tour and, with nationals and stuff. They've been busy.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously what Brad did at club tour was just ridiculous. I was lucky I had a front row seat to that where, the one game he starts on 9 in a row and then punches, and then the next game he throws a perfect game. It was just unreal.
It could be a bit of the, let's get Mitchell Williams into the lineup and playing well. He played 60 frames last year, but didn't have a strong season, being a 221. So let's, Brandon's obviously there available on the bench. So just a little bit of an adjustment and let's get going. And
yeah, no, true. Yeah. And Mitchell obviously is a great player. So he did struggle at times last year, but it's a much different format. It's a much, sample size is small because you struggle. You don't get to redeem yourself for 6 weeks sometimes.
Yeah, and then exactly, you have commentators like us saying that they didn't play very well. Yeah, I only played 59 frames, man. You know what I mean? Like, using it as example. So it's hard to obviously pass judgment on that small sample size, but that's what we have, and that's what we'll go on.
Yeah, and I'll be really nice to Mitchell because when we were there for Open Nationals and on practice day, we were kind of between shuttles, but it was pouring outside, and he gave us a ride back to the hotel. So.
And that, little team, configuration and playing and stuff. I mean, that's going on in all the teams, right? That's a job of a manager and leaders of the team to understand position. We talked about that already today, is that you kind of want to keep everybody involved.
Yeah.
Or you might just be like the next gen and you're going to go start with a banger lineup and go shoot 1460.
Yeah.
But
I'm not surprised.
Still get all 7 players to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to have that continuity with so many interchangeable pieces is not easy. It takes the players to be fully invested in the team concept.
Well, I mean, a lot of, next gen, was just even though they started with a different set of players, obviously Ryland moved, so he wasn't able to participate, etc. Right? So it was more just adding new players
That's a pretty big pickup for the Holy Rollers.
Yeah.
They're a solid team to begin with, and they were the talk of the town, obviously, last year, having a pretty good success. But now the Holy Rollers, right? We've got so Dustin Thompson is the one that's out, which Dustin's a great player himself and can certainly fire. But you got Rylan Willier coming in there that's amassing a pretty impressive resume here early in his career.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, definitely. Like,
Tompkins, all three Tompkins brothers, they all made the cut there at hypertension, which I haven't seen any results of that. Maybe I can go online and see.
No, and they played together and with a lot of confidence. I mean, when we played them, they had 9:30 in the fifth frame last year. Halfway through the game, we've got a good game going, and they're on pace for 1,800. It was crazy.
Yeah.
From what I'm seeing, all three of them are still in.
I have grudge matches.
Mm-hmm.
They're all still in, but I don't see anything since.
Nope.
And how the grudge matches. That's kind of a neat way of, I think they got to choose who they want to play.
That's pretty cool.
Wow, that's a fun way to do it.
Okay, so they're in the top 8 round robin now, maybe? I don't know. Oh, but I see a Tyler McLean in there.
I was going to say, I think a majority of these players are 5PO players as well. Which is not surprising, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah, good push by Sly. I like Sly in the anchor spot,
Yeah.
on that team. I mean, obviously, the couple of them have the ability to play there. Maybe didn't necessarily have it today, but I do like Sly in the anchor. He's one of the best in Canada.
Oh, for sure. And he's such a good lead at times because when he gets going, he can fire up the troops and whatever. But he's also, so good and so smart. He can control kind of the pace of play and be that steady influence on the bottom as well and let other people kind of freewheel up top.
Oh, yeah, Matt. Just lighten it up this game.
It was a good spot, I think, for Matt.
Yeah.
Yep, and especially struggled a bit the first game that he played anchor and then came off the bench and did okay. He did pretty well. I mean, that one must strike he had in the second ball in the 10th he missed, but as we mentioned, I think the first match, he also threw 3 big shots to get to that must strike spot. So
yeah.
Like, that's our tendency sometimes is to look at the shot we missed and remember and forget the 3 or 4 shots we needed to get to the one that we missed.
That's a positive thinking coach there, bud. Hey. Yeah.
That's why we have Steve on here.
Good. Goes back to that kind of that quote from that great quote, the start of Rounders, the poker movie, where you don't remember all the big pots you won, but without a doubt, you remember every bad beat you took.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a fault of all of ours at Bull, right?
Yeah. Funny how the mind works.
Yeah, you expect to succeed all the time, or you expect to perform all the time. You remember, your brain wants to remember the ones you don't.
I like Kay's. Kay's got an aggressive shot too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Playing very well.
I'd like to think that the reason behind that is because we want to learn from our mistakes, right? So we don't remember the succeeds or the successions. We remember the mistakes.
Right. And there are mistakes that we flush because we should, and then there's mistakes that, not right after, but 2-3 days later, you look back and say, you know, what can I have done differently?
Yeah. Oh, beautiful shot by.
Great shot for Brandon. He's such a solid player.
But he a little fell out of his shot, but still just very casual. Hey, and doesn't seem to exert a lot of energy. You know, he'll throw it and.
Yeah, that's his natural release. So.
Yep.
He has, that's his natural shot.
Oh, Sly is on his tippy toes watching that one.
And I could watch Brad Glenn for days.
Yeah.
Steve did.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was, unbelievable. Unbelievable what he did. And he went into the next game and had a bit of a slow start, and he left a corner in 10th the game after his, he started on 9 and punched and then threw a perfect game. And the next game, if he'd struck out in the 10th, he could have had 12-03 for 3 straight games.
Wow.
It was just ridiculous.
That's like the dream, right? 1,200.
That's some dreams come true. That was more of a fantasy.
Yeah.
To be able to do something like that. That's.
I'm happy if I get a 9. Ooh. Mitch had a bit of a hiccup there in frame 4, but he's back in it on frame 5. Oh, that was a great shot.
Great shot for Courtney, and a little extra pressure on her, knowing that she's in for the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Daryl and I were talking about how just some of the strength of the shots from the ladies and just the 5PL in general, though. There's a lot of power and speed behind them. Talking about Courtney and Kay and actually every female in this game, right? Just it being there, it existing, right?
We got some big ones coming here, guys. We got some.
I think so too. Yeah. I think we're gonna finish the day off with a banger. Oh, yeah. Great game leading into the commercial break for rock and rollers. Like I said, though, they're so fast. They're done their fight already.
Yeah. Do we catch the final? Did the Eclipse end up winning that last match?
I can go find out. Let me just.
Oh yeah, she knew it too, Kay. It's so key, I think. The energy that you can bring to the, and sometimes relaxed energy is good. Sometimes up tempo energy is good, but.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I've got the results here. So for anyone watching, your spoiler is in 3, 2, 1. Eclipse beat the Pin Slayers 5-3. So it was actually really close, 1240 to 1212.
Oh wow, it's a pretty even split there on that side. I think there were 2 matches you said were 6-2, and then the one 5-3 there.
Yeah.
And getting back to what you said, DB. I like the term controlled enthusiasm.
Yeah, good point.
Right, where you want to have a little bit of the mojo and adrenaline going, but you can't go over the top because you can only do it for so long.
Well, I think
you get too far. Like some of the mistake young kids make is like 3 games into an 8-game block, they're exerting so much energy and getting so up that eventually, when that down hit or the rough 3 frames hit, you've got to be able to come back from that.
I think the key is just to avoid the negative energy, right? As the punch and the oh shit, the oh darns, the the uppercuts and the body blows, right? You can just gotta take the jabs.
But like getting back to like what Brad did at Club Tour, right? He was up and had the energy, but like was able to sustain it. Great players can get up, but not over the top, so that it's sustainable. But we got a great match here through 5 frames.
Yeah, I think the Rock and Rollers.
Rock and Rollers want to get off to a good start, and Lumberjacks want to avoid, going 0-3 to start the season, heading into the commercial break.
618 to 541.
Marks, yeah. All right, we'll be back in a few, gang.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we are, second half.
Second half. We've been at this for a few hours here. Let's have a good finish.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Also, Katie, way to spoil it in the chat.
Oh.
So the game between
Oh, you did.
Pin Slayers.
Katie Rayner got the short schedule today on the 3 games.
Now she's over here watching the last one.
Good. Oh, Matt Leonard coming out of the break with the punch.
Yeah, and Rock and Rollers are rolling in the second half of this game. Oh, I jinxed that. That was my caster curse there.
Mm-hmm. They were trucking along.
Oh yeah, good push by Jeff.
Yeah, so that gets him to 117 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
That match there.
Yeah, I mean Mitch still has the opportunity to put another mark on the board, or another score up there, but
close. They're close though.
Very close. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good chop.
Mm-hmm. That was a power chop.
Yeah. Mentioned with K2, well, we get a little delay on their lanes, but again, she's on a triple. Nobody else is on a double. You know, she's throwing really well, but kind of the extra pressure's on her to keep it going.
Oh, maybe missing a ball there.
Looks like it. They have a band or some other issue.
Oh, is the band on the mid? No.
No.
Pit light.
Beautiful strike by Brad Glynn, though. There's the ball.
Oh, there's the ball stuck in the corner. Okay. Yeah, and rollers are done. That's the nice thing, though, is that, you know what, we're not getting ahead of ourselves. They can't go past the next frame.
No, there's no way the rollers are going to finish the whole game, and Lumberjacks will be halfway through. Oh, that backswing seemed extremely fast.
Yeah, I think she pushed that one a bit. Yeah, the rollers are used to being an hour and a half ahead of Ontario and Quebec.
It's almost supper time over there.
It's definitely happy hour.
You mentioned the young ladies and the women and the strength of them, Mitch, earlier. Like, it's crazy that the talent coming out of Newfoundland, Alberta, we saw it this morning, right? Madison Jenkins off the bench. Ho-Hum throws a triple. You know, throughout the league, the depth is crazy. You know, even Lisa for the Thunder, she shoots her first game.
Oh my gosh,
she shoots like 317.
Yeah. Actually, we were talking about the physical strength, but you're absolutely right about the actual the strength of the bowler as well.
Yeah, but the way the game's changed, you can't you have to throw a strong shot nowadays, right?
Mm-hmm.
With everything being string pins and the advent of black bases, where the harder ball, the slower ball deflects a lot more. You know, you have to throw a strong shot with lots of rotation to be successful, and so many women are doing it. And in this league, that's sometimes the women make the difference, depth wise, especially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but just the fact that, like you were mentioning, we could have anyone come in for anyone, and you know, as a sub, for example, I know obviously we have to keep within the gender requirements of the match, but you really could have anyone come in for anyone. So.
Yeah. Yep. And with the Rock and Rollers, they've got with Courtney Lucas, Katie Wells, but look at all of the other strong women they have to choose from as well. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's another market, you know, especially with the strength of the NBT, that they could probably have a second team out there.
Oh,
yeah.
There's a ton of markets. I mean, let's look at Ontario. You've got one team in Ontario now.
I know when you guys were talking about that in the podcast, I was so surprised that,
you know,
overall that's all we had.
And Ontario is probably the second. I'm saying the second because I'm biased to Alberta being stronger, but so it's odd that they're only the one team, but just because there's such busy schedules and spread out, and there's a lot of people that are playing club tour, you know, Masters, the Open, that just maybe the interest isn't there. Maybe we'll be back some year if we need to expand. We'll see. But yeah, it's
because there's still like there's still hotbeds in Ontario. It is, and the overall depth's there. It's trying to get everybody to be able to come out.
Yeah, we're obviously glad that the Mayhem, are in. It took a little bit of working together with you guys. Obviously, very interested, but Nebs is we respect how busy of a center and a facility that they are. That sometimes their timing on a Sunday morning, so it takes a bit. But
yeah, and honestly, like we are beyond fortunate that Jeff England, Tom, Maria England. They love bowling. Like, even though, and this will sound crazy to people, with a 52-lane, extremely busy center, that's at least their third source of income. Like behind arcade, play center, and what the kitchen and other stuff does.
Yeah.
Right. So we are extremely fortunate that they love bowling, because if someone took it over that didn't love bowling and just said from a business standpoint, it was like, why the hell would we ever let one small group of people go in there and take up 3 lanes on a busy day?
Yeah. For potentially a few hours if you're having multiple games. Yeah, and we appreciate that. We appreciate all proprietors across country, and
oh no, for sure. It's
and we want to make sure they're all getting a reward out of it, and they're working for it and building in their community. Like build on this. You've got a professional bowling team playing it out of your center.
Yeah,
own it. Like let's do it.
Yeah, and we have a number of people that coach YBC and you challenge and try and give back that way. So, hopefully the reward works a little bit both ways. But we're definitely fortunate.
Oh man.
Yeah, great run here by Quebec.
Yep. Yeah, like I grew up in Southern Ontario, right? And there's so many good bowlers that.
Big time.
Yeah. I'd like to think I'm Albertan now. I reached the halfway point of my life.
Yeah. But there are a number of regions around Ontario that could have their own team, no problem.
Yeah.
With the depth of now, whether they would have a center to play in could be a different story around here. But anyway,
Westlife.
Yeah, great run by.
It's mutual relationship between the players and the center and the community, and what is the give and what is the ask, and that's got to be worked out between the center and the team. It's not necessarily the 5PL's job to get in between that relationship. We can certainly help, but it's up to you guys to foster and to build and to work together.
Yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, we'd be on the West Coast and playing at 9 and 10 o'clock in the morning all the time, but that doesn't work. But luckily, we're able to make it work.
And we'll keep doing what we got to do to keep building the league and making it better. We want, and more teams want in. We'll figure it out. Hey, maybe we'll get to 30. Maybe we'll get to 48. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But,
okay, how many weekend days am I on?
Yeah. There's no other tournaments. There's no anything else. It's all just online live.
Yeah.
It's
and
franchise fees are going up.
Yeah. And that said, the work you guys and Tim do putting the schedule together, that's incredible, because I can't imagine the nightmare it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes behind the league for sure. Yeah. As we're just going to keep talking here and watch this run happen.
Quebec throw strikes.
Yeah, we're not going to say anything.
No, but it's a lot of work, but we love doing it too, right? And the Tim making that schedule. I mean, I've seen his computer and the renditions and the versions and the things. I mean, it's version 5.0, whatever number it's on. But I mean, we have to respect all the proprietors and the centers, and they send their blackout dates, right? So when you look at the calendar and you can see it, and he puts it all in there, there's like some centers can only play 6 times out of the 16 available dates. Okay, well, we got to figure it out. There's some places that can play every week. Some places can't. There's a lot of work on the schedule building of it. We've got it. We're happy with where we're at. We're sort of know whether we're set for the year. The other good thing too, Barks, is that we're 3 years in now, and the dates on the schedule are getting to be solidified. They're the same every year. Week 3 works 4 in September. You know, so just like anything else, you have your open trials at the end of January, or other people do. You have Masters dates on these dates. You have WCBT. You have Club Tour dates on the specific events. We want the 5PL to have the specific dates on the calendar, including playoffs. Most importantly,
Right. No, for sure, because the major tournament dates are out there, and as long as if each provincial association, whether their 5-pin association or Masters, can stick to their dates, then kind of from year to year, if you've got a basis to start from, then it'll make your job a lot easier.
and I think that I know that they were all working their schedules earlier and booking their dates, but I feel like we've forced it a little bit more to figure out your dates early because there's people asking, right?
Mhm.
There's a lot of people in each province that are asking their associations, set your dates so that the 5PL can book off after them. Right? Well, we know you guys in a way come first, but we'll fill it in. But we need to know so that we can schedule it because we can't just be going ad lib and 2 days. Oh, hey, can you play? Oh,
yeah. And I think we condensed the season down a little bit. It seems like we have a lot more instances of 4 games, which I think is obviously good.
Yeah, we have a lot of weeks in both divisions that are 4 games per week.
Yeah, I know,
which is good. It's a little bit more work and longer time for us commentators and people behind the scenes, but it makes it way better on a schedule standpoint. That people are now expecting games from 9 till 1 MST.
Yep.
Nah,
I don't mind. What's an extra hour?
That's what I kind of think, right?
At least from a running a stream perspective, right? So.
All right, into the match here, right? I guess.
5, so they're they're around 1,000 for the Lumberjacks plus doubles to add on to.
Yeah, it's what 990. Oh, a little bit more. Yeah, 998.
998. Yep.
Yep. So what a 50-point lead for the Lumberjacks, but of course we've got the doubles to count. But
yep.
I actually really appreciate we made a spreadsheet to mark commentator and tech director availability, and that was great for me. Being part of the central 5-pin board, I have to go to tournaments and stuff that aren't big enough to be blocked out dates, right? So
yeah, I'm not sure the exact number of how many commentators we used last year, but it was a lot. So part of that this year was to send out a Google form. I mean, there's sort of a, if you will, smaller group that does a little bit more of the games.
Yeah.
And then from there, we'll fill in the holes with all the people that did them last year as well. So there's some continuity to the commentary side of things too that we want to have, just like Mitch, you on the tech and Carrie on the tech, right? I do a little bit of that. Dexter does some of that, but yeah, same on the commentary. You want to create some crews and create some continuity. That's what makes a good product.
Yeah.
A little bounce back here from the Rock and Rollers.
Yeah, setting up
all
9.
Of a sudden, one double not's taking advantage for Quebec now. Pressure's on JF and Chantal to keep their doubles going.
Oh my.
Smitty doesn't get the push still. 261 in the 8th.
It was max 330 something. Ooh, a couple of punch. That's a big punch there for
yeah.
A little miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, we lost some of the mainstay commentators too. With Greg and was it Brett, right?
Yeah,
both playing now.
Yeah, Greg.
Obviously,
they'll still do a few, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But smart doing that in advance. So one less thing for you guys to worry about.
Yeah, we try to be on it a little bit.
Yeah.
There's all these professional, organized things, right? We know what they need to do. Just got to do it.
Beautiful ball with Rob.
4 strikes going home.
So interesting perspective. Now seeing Quebec gets to basically see what they have to play up against in the 9th here.
Yeah, Kay still. This is a big one to stay ahead.
Yeah.
Max 251 there for Courtney. So get a mark here. You need the 43.
That forces a lot by Courtney if she can throw a mark here. Oh my
God. Yeah. The 228 up top. I mean, that's putting Shane right there. Things can go any way here in this last frame.
The key shot here with the double for Chantal.
Yep. Yeah, for total specifically. Okay.
Good push.
Yep. That's points and square.
No subs yet this game, hey?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, everybody's playing pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And in their match, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's no... everything's pretty tight, to be honest. Beautiful. We'll have to figure out they're at 1079 right now, right? So
Plus Sly and Rock and Rollers got 4 strikes to count.
Let me just get
strike here. They're almost dead even for total.
Oh, we're just pushed off the back.
That one just playing with his emotions there.
Got the kick, didn't get the kick, and got the kick.
All right, who's going to go first? Are they going to do any watching of what's happening, or are they just going to – who's going to go? Matt's certainly just going to go.
Yeah, Matt's feeling it. Yeah, I don't think either of them are really going to hold up, to be honest. That's what I would expect out of a lead, too. You just get up there and you do your thing, right?
All right, so Shane's going to get the big win there.
And if you look up the definition of grip it and rip it in the dictionary.
Yeah. Good player, man.
Oh, no doubt. Just
Shane's going to get the win?
Crazy good.
He's 296.
Not
yet. Sorry.
Yeah.
Early on that. Sorry, Matt.
I was about to put the number. Oh my gosh. That's a curse and a half right there.
But Shane, look. Well, Shane threw the first one. He had the, he was 22.
All right.
Yeah. Matt had struck out. It could have gone like 272, 273, and 65 would have been 271 or whatever. But Shane took the doubt away from that.
See if we got the 4-bagger to finish. Oh yeah.
Do you ever? Handball in there.
Yes.
Push. Okay. Mitch is max 275.
Mitchell takes a little more time, so JF will be up before him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. So we got a 264 max.
He needs the double.
Yep. That's what I was looking for. He needs this one. Yeah.
Oh, good
Jeff
shot.
is going to make him throw it.
Gonna make him throw it. You're right. Let's go. And now he's stepping off the lane, watching and seeing and looking at the score. So now he knows 100%.
Yeah. Because 73 is 258, so basically striking 5 is what he needs.
Yeah, let's not forget that total too.
Has to be a strike. Okay, he's just going to go too, hey? It's okay. Keeps the rhythm going. I don't mind that.
Oh, no.
Great shot.
Oh,
back-to-back aces?
Oh.
Come on. So 258 is going to be max for Mitchell.
So Miss Mitchell.
AF will get the point there.
Yep, I got it in there.
But now look at that third match, 15 and striking out means 251, 251.
$256. That's all game.
Oh, geez.
251, 251.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Oh.
Gary clean-up by
That's pretty big for the team total points, right? So that
Yeah.
doesn't push Rock and Rollers way far ahead.
Yeah, because they're at a 12:05 actual, and Lumberjacks, once I can see it, are at a 12:08.
Yeah. Wow. With an extra mark to put count on.
Mm-hmm.
Chantel, ooh, good count though.
Yep. This is by far the closest match in total that we've had all day.
Yeah.
Down to the anchor, basically.
Chantel got it.
Oh, no.
Oh boy, guys, we're gonna see a shootout for the final. What did we say about giving a chance earlier?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tough finish for Brandon. Threw so well all game, and then corner miss and punch to finish.
I mean, a good fight there from Chantel. And to hang in there, right? She was on the middle. Had a chance to finish it, and she does. 291.
So at 12:31, the strike to 12:51, right?
12:51 with the strike. Yep.
Yep.
So Lumberjacks have a 20-point cushion.
Mm-hmm.
And two of the best to finish.
Oh, that might just...
Two of the best to finishers, right. Great show. Almost does it. But Brad's watching. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
Was hoping to...
So 1306 is the max for the rollers. Wow. and a no doubter.
No doubter.
I mean, you pick 10 people in the country to give a ball to, and these are two of them.
Oh, without a doubt.
I was like, this one seals it, doesn't it? Because
Yeah,
they had a
it
20-point cushion. So.
Yeah, you bet.
So the Lumberjacks fighting for this one.
Lumberjacks came back and got it. You know, that's going to be a huge match for them and their mentality for the season.
And a huge sigh of relief.
Big time.
Yeah, look at Sly's face.
You
the
go
biggest smile. Oh, yeah, they're going to go the whole way. Yeah, because
always comes down to the last two bowlers, but how many balls were thrown in that game, and any one in the first 9.5 would have made the difference.
Well, think of the two sets of aces and 10 for the Lumberjacks. Even if one of them carried, or one or two of them, like if they had cornered instead of been aces, right?
256 for Brad Glenn. 1296.
Yeah, just waiting for the... 13-21.
13-21. Nice win for that Lumberjacks. Big sigh of relief, like you say.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin won that one. 13-21. Future rock and rollers up there practicing. Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll back out of here. We'll just chat with us. We'll wait for Matt or somebody or Sly maybe from the Lumberjacks who's ever coming in, and then Shane will come in as well.
Yeah, well, let's get it off just DB.
Yeah, you don't need to see it. I can show you the pirate cookies. This is what's getting me going here, guys. Might be a couple of rows gone. Just saying. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Put it down.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. Yeah. Oh, we got Matt there.
What a match to finish.
Bring Matt in there to finish. I know Shane will lock in too, but Matt, we're just chatting there. Big sigh of relief for the Lumberjacks to get a win out of the day. Not all is lost, but still got to be happy with the win at the end. Hey.
Yes, yeah, we're very very content with the win here. We knew that was going to be a tough match. I mean, all matches are tough, but we were prepared for this to go into the last game, and we knew that considering we had 3 games in the one day, it's basically a quarter of the season. We needed this no matter what. We made sure of that in the end.
Yeah, and you guys at the end of the day, I mean, you didn't bowl like you bowled good. I mean, you had 12.78. Obviously, you ran up against Next Gen. That's going to happen. You had 11.79, and you come back with a 13.21. So, some good stuff to take out of it for sure. I mean, it would have been a tough 0-3, but we're all talking about, you know what, you're going to be in the mix, and we know you're going to be in the mix. We were talking about today. Just give you a chance. And you're definitely there. 0-3 would have been tough, but you can live with this now, can't you?
Yeah, we can definitely go home and we can sleep tonight.
And Shane, for you guys, tough way to finish. Got a couple of points, but the Lumberjacks were just hungry and needed that win and really gutted that one out.
Yeah, I mean, I think the difference was the 7 or 8 strikes in a row there in 7 and 8. I think we kind of turned the corner a little, and that kind of shut the door. So we were always fighting back, but we had a chance there in the bottom, but Sly through it. So good on him, and then it's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, 12.96 that you had. It's a good start to the season from a scores perspective. So, when's the next game for you guys? What's the schedule look like?
I think we got 1 game next week, and then we're off for a couple, and back for 3. So I think we got 1 more next week, and then we're off for a couple.
Right, so just easier way into the season.
Yeah.
And what about you, Matt? When's the next one for the Lumberjacks?
The next one for us, I believe, is 1 game next week as well. We actually have quite a few games before before Christmas. Most of our season is in the first half, so. But I know we have only 1 game next week, so at least we're playing again.
Yeah, I think Bombers are similar. I think we've got 8 games before December, before Christmas type of thing. But,
yeah, no joke. I think we have like 10.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and then the schedule's a little bit different for everybody, and maybe it was different last year, but that's what we got to work with. So we keep losing Steve. But anyways, guys, we'll wrap it up here for the end of week 1. Appreciate your time. Lumberjacks, congrats on the win, and Rock and Rollers, I know you'll be back. You're just fine.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
see you next week.
Guys.
All
See you,
right. We'll let you guys go, and we'll wrap it up with Steve still in there.
I actually just pulled up the schedule for the next week in the Schwartz division here. And we're going to start with game 1, Holy Rollers versus Caribou Thunder. 2 is Rock and Rollers versus Venom. 3 is the Trash Pandas versus the Lumberjacks. So that's both of their games. And then the 4th game will finish off with Caribou Thunder playing the Trash Pandas. So both Caribou Thunder and the Trash Pandas play twice next week.
Okay, that's why Caribou Thunder had a good start here today. I think what's the big thing you take out of today's 4 matches? What's the highlight for you, Mitch?
Honestly, just Lisa on Caribou Thunder just showing up hard for them and pulling out what was the 6-2 if I remember correctly, right? So yeah. And that's certainly a good one. I'll roll with the Next Gen coming out shooting 14.56. Finishing. That didn't surprise me.
I know, starting off with a right. They'll have enough time. We'll be able to give them some harsh criticism throughout the year, I'm sure. But today we'll give them the kudos that they deserve. So good on them.
I'm looking forward to the next week. Holy Rollers, Caribou Thunder to start the day. That's especially with Rylan in there, and I don't know. I guess I'm just like a Caribou Thunder fan, I guess. It's just
You are. You definitely sound like it.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, thanks to you for running the show in the background with all the cameras and the setup and the crew. Good work on that. And thanks to Steve. He's having a little bit of trouble tagging back in, but I appreciate your time, Steve, and efforts here this morning. We'll might be there one last try. I know it's coming in and out. There you are, buddy.
Hi.
Connect in for a goodbye.
Yeah, I could see you and I couldn't hear you. Damn it. Anyway, yeah, sorry I missed that last little, but what a great finish to the day. Obviously that all not a must win in first week for the Lumberjacks, but huge confidence boost for them, salvaging the one win and against one of the teams that they figure if they lost to, they'd have to be chasing. So, solid game, 13-20, 12-96, as we mentioned, comes down to the last two bowlers, but, the first 93 frames by anybody could have made the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so close.
It was a good day. So that's your highlight, is the Lumberjacks getting a win out of it to finish. Hey, Steve, anything else that stood out for you for the day?
Obviously great start for Caribou, right out of the gate, their first time ever not knowing what to expect, and to throw a 1300 against a solid team like the Maniacs, that's something for them to build on and something everybody else is going to take notice of.
Yeah. And the Maniacs get out of it with 1 win, 1 loss too.
Yeah.
I just mentioned the Caribou Thunder play Holy Rollers next week, first game. I'm looking. That's what I'm looking forward to next week. So
the new look Holy Rollers with Rylan in the mix.
Yeah.
Oh, fun. Okay, good stuff, guys. We'll wrap the commercial. We'll throw the commercial on, and then we're done for the day. So thanks all for tagging along and watching and being part of this. We'll see you next week.
Thanks, guys.
See you next week.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.